So I've been in IMU for a few times before this. Thank you so much for still remembering me. You know, I'm retired for the last 5 years already, enjoying my retirement, writing books. I've published my teaching memoir, okay, and I've completed my second book, on my fourth book. Sitting at home, you know, santai-santai writing as you go, enjoy the retirement, and also jalan-jalan cari makan. Okay, so like I said, I hope these slides are not going to be a bit dry. I didn't have time to put in a lot of pictures. I'm a very picture person, but I think given the time frame given to me, I didn't have time. After 4 days online, I needed a rest. I've seen faces here that was online. Now I remember some faces online. Now I'm seeing you face to face. It's always a good thing. Okay, before we start, any initial response from you of what you might expect in today's long day? Any initial thoughts on what you think you might get from here to help you, something you hope to learn? Can you get some feedback? Let's make this not boring lah. Otherwise, saya cakap sorang-sorang boring lah. Yeah. Anyone?
The latest Coppa guidelines has been out now.
Sorry?
2024. The latest Coppa audio
Oh,
guidelines has been
I'm not talking about Coppa per se lah. Coppa to me is not a big deal actually. It's just rules that you need to follow. Technically speaking, you know, is how to make more of the ODL more for the learners. These rules are just like SIRIM and ISO. Just for the FCA, you must have this, you must have that. You might, that's it. Nothing. No, it's not rocket science lah. Okay, you must have a center. You must have a center. You must have a manager. You must have a manager. You must have certain things which they think is quality assurance. Let them think lah. I don't think so. This is my personal opinion. Yani, recording ni cannot be shown outside these 4 walls. Huh? I might say something that some people might not be happy to hear, whether you're a VC or you're MQA. I've even argued with MQA. I think, what actually you quality assure here? Are all the students first class students now? No, you know. So never mind, I have my quarrels with some MQA as well, because I don't think it's a big deal. Because we survived without MQA before. We survived without lembaga akreditasi negara before. Well, now suddenly they think we don't know our job. So, okay. Any other? Yes.
I think when we move online, especially pushing us from the COVID.
Yes.
There are a lot of things we just put whatever we have directly.
Yeah. Everybody does that.
We don't know how to actually make it more engaging.
Okay.
And make it more concise. I guess we come. I'm here today because I like to learn more.
Okay.
About interactivity.
Yes. Well, we can have a discussion actually. I don't have to rely on this slide. If you think this slide is not good enough, we can chat. No problem. You know, because I'm here for you, basically. So I want to hear what you want to know rather than you hear what I want to tell you. You know, most of what I say is kind of not book work, but maybe it's good exposure for you so that you know a bit more and you can understand a bit more. Because everybody does that. When COVID came, everybody was caught with their pants down, so to speak, and everybody's down uploading all the content online, and voila, we have online learning. Big joke, right? So they're even conducting online classes like face-to-face classes. Start at 9, finish at 5. In the end, the student also lembek, the lecturer also lembek, and you know, you should still defeat the whole purpose. You're not doing justice to the name ODL, which survived for a long time. Big name. Big names in the world, UK, Canada, Australia, ODL works. And my favorite punchline, as Hassan would say, it will only work for those who know how to make it work. Okay? If you don't know how to make it work, don't blame ODL. Yeah, computer, blame the tool. Okay. Too much blabber lah. Please stop me anytime you like. Otherwise, I'll keep on talking. I don't want to do that. I want to kind of, please interject anytime you like. And ask anything that you want. So the scenario of ODL is not new lah, not new. Oh, this is nice, big screen, man. Oh, nice. It started as early as 1971. okay, from USM as a mandate from the government, and one of the main issues there was to provide learning for those people who, especially working adults, who had not the opportunity to come to full-time study, especially teachers. And most ODL or most distance education institution in the world started with teacher education. Yeah, that's the first cohort that they kind of feel there was a need to upgrade to become to have degrees or further certification. You're from Australia. May I know what's your background, or you are?
I'm a chiropractor. But
Oh, okay. I thought you were from your university lecturer.
no, my background is as a clinician.
Oh, okay. So you're not in ODL in Queensland University or something. Okay. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Since 1971, USM was the only one kind of pushing what we know as off-campus studies. Distance learning was not known yet. ODL was not known yet. E-learning did not even exist yet. Computers, WhatsApp also none. So those people in 71 only received written notes by the lecturer, not even typed, just written, photocopy, send. All they had was content. And in those times, the lecturers would visit the regional centres. So it was a good time for the lecturers. Have a time to move around and get stuck in the four walls of the office. That was 1971. Then came all the other universities who kind of had their own distance learning or off-campus initiatives. Some were in the form of, especially UITM, they had evening classes. Saturday, Sunday, evening classes. Weekdays they don't disturb the people, because all people are working. Okay, so then comes all the other MU, UPM, UUM, UNITA was the first touted as the first virtual university. They were big on computers. Okay, I'm not sure they're doing it anymore now. They're not so virtual anymore now. They are kind of back to face because, like I said, it's not easy. ODL is not easy, but it's not difficult either. It's just an apple and orange. You cannot put a square peg in a round hole. So you have to actually get to know and love ODL. Okay. Personally, I started with ODL in 1986. I was transferred to the Center for Distance Learning while I was doing my second year PhD. So I didn't know what the it was all about until I came home. There's no students. I've got modules to teach, and after 1 year, I tried to get back to face-to-face teaching. I was, even I had problem handling the situation because it was different. It was not seeing any learners. There were adult learners, and then what we had to do was very different from face-to-face. Although I still taught face-to-face. We were doing both. I was doing face-to-face and distance learning at the same time. I'm teaching the same course at the same time. Like I'm a physicist, so I teach. I have nothing to do with distance learning. My PhD was in physics. But if I were in physics, I don't think I will be a professor yet. So I switched to ODL. So my research and publication were all in distance, open and distance learning. So after a short while, I realized that it was something in ODL. It wasn't called ODL then, but it was a very interesting concept that allowed me to save a lot of time, and I could apply distance learning concept in face-to-face, vice versa. So it was a good combination for me, and I stuck on after that, and the rest was history. Okay, anything else from anyone? So this is up to the year 1999. Then came the year 2000. 2000 saw kind of a major shift in ODL in Malaysia when the emergence of many private universities. All the one before that were all public universities. Yeah. Then came all the I wouldn't say giants, but I say the private sector came in with OUM in the year 2000. Open University Malaysia now we are known very big, not so cheap. Okay, in 2000 and Wawasan Open University in Penang. That's also another private one in 2006. Wawasan Open University near the seafront, very nice location. You go to Penang, nice location, nice food, nice environment. Then 2007 was Asia University, and most of this kind of incline more towards postgrad, with the exception of OUM. OUM is kind of still undergrad and postgrad, but Wawasan also same, but AEU is basically postgraduate studies, which kind of conform to ODL very, very well, because by default, if you were to do a postgrad, you're kind of ODL already, without saying so. You know, the kind of interaction that you're learning on your own, discussion, sharing material, going online, blah, 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 is kind of already ODL. And in 2010, we had onwards more things like the MOOC. I'm not sure whether you got involved yourself with the MOOC or not.
We were not in that wave, but we prepared two MOOCs.
Yeah, yeah. MOOC should work, but didn't work. Because we changed the MOOC from the original MOOC. The original MOOC is look very different. What we have now is called an X MOOC. If you know, anybody know? If you know what is X MOOC, so in the end, it became an online course. The original MOOC that was started, you know how many students they had in one of their courses worldwide? How many total students that was on that MOOC? Guess, take a while, guess. While I take a sip of my coffee. It's huge. How many students you think was on the original MOOC by George Simmons and I think Stephen Downs, if I can't recall the name, long time ago. How many students did they have when the first book was launched? Agak-agak lah. I know that you don't know, that's why I say agak. Ayo. Just take a while, guess. How many students were on that course? Yes, sir. You answer, I give you something. You answer, I give you this book.
130.
Huh?
130.
130. Ayah.
Yes, only.
5,000?
Yang mana you answer, I give you lah. This is something on enculturing research. Yeah. 1.2 million students were on that course.
What course was that?
You can Google lah. I can't remember.
Software engineering or computer science.
Something, I don't know, can't remember. Because the original MOOC is like a neural network. People just come in and expand it, you know. So that was the kind of original MOOC, but it was not an easy concept to grasp. So we kind of hijacked that MOOC to become more like an online course. So it became, you remove the M lah, it became an open online course without the massiveness there. But in Malaysia, I thought it could work, but it didn't work because we still have this concept of mind, bukan man, not mind, mind, M-I-N-E. So let's say a MOOC is like a first year physics MOOC. We have every university a first year lecturer for this physics MOOC. So 20 lecturers. So that MOOC is supposed to service everyone, every university. In fact, for first year physics, in a postgrad can teach. You don't need a PhD lecturer with professor and always retiring to teach you. You don't need, you know. And a postgrad can teach a first year physics or chemistry, biology, or whatever the case may be. So that was supposed to be how it worked, so that you kind of give more time for the big professor to do other things, you know. Then they come in the bigger stage, so to speak. Okay, right? So come 2020, this is 2020. The COVID pandemic accelerated adoption of online ODL. So then was this new mantra. What is the new mantra? The ridiculous mantra, I say. What is it? You don't know? You went through COVID, you still don't know? What is it? Oh, everybody go. What is it? ERT. What is it? Emergency remote teaching. Emergency, my foot, Emergency, man. Your car tire puncture, you change, then you go to the kedai and put a new tire. You don't drive on that punctured tire for 2 bloody years. Correct? Emergency means emergency lah. How can emergency went on so long? Doesn't make sense. So when you are still with the hope of going back to before, nothing happens. So all you had to do was dump your content online, blah blah blah. So you thought you had online learning, then you wonder why students don't turn up, switch on the computer and disappear, why it doesn't work, why, and so funnily enough, you can find on Facebook, parents very proudly showing picture of the children sleeping in front of the computer. I have a huge collection of all those photos and all the posts during COVID. I think I can write a book on that. Yeah, huge, every day full in Facebook comments. Or today I don't know what to eat, I don't know what to cook, I cannot go out, I get bored. Children running around. Oh, you're crazy, man! Can write a book? Give me an idea. Okay. And so there's just put emergency remote teaching. So I think, personally speaking, we did not learn much from COVID. If another pandemic comes, we'll be again caught with our pants down twice. We are still hoping to go back to the norm. But then again, sorry, I'm you. I forgot to slot in you in 2016. I forgot what year. So now this is amendable. I can leave the slide with you all. You can use this and put IMU in 2016. Okay. So other universities also have. Most of these are basically postgrads. Most of these are postgrad because it's not easy to convert undergrad. And you know why not easy? Too much hassle. Too much hassle and too much work for the lecturers. No need kan. Okay. So the other universities are Monash University Malaysia, UCSI University, Sunway, MSU, UniKL, Unimas, UTM, all now. In fact, across the board, we have some form of ODL. And now, to have this hybrid of face-to-face and online is already almost, I would say, an accepted model in most universities. You know why? Because the students are also comfortable with online even before COVID came. They were going all over the place with their social media and accessing content all over the world. Sometimes they can find the content where the lecturer found to use in the lecture. But believe me, many successful programs are based on years of experimentation. There must be forms of experimentation in the pedagogy and delivery system. No one touchdown running with an effective system. Like even in USM, when we wanted to implement audio conferencing, we did a research on audio conferencing, published papers, then we justified why it was worth the investment in 1987. Then we upgraded to the use of electronic writing board in 1988. And in the year 1995, we went full video conference. In fact, we had the first Viva using teleconference in 1988. So the fact that they say, oh, now Viva being done online, we did it 20, 30 years ago. Yeah, but it didn't catch on, but it's okay. So anyone have anything to add in this kind of chronology of ODL in Malaysia? Yes, sir.
I'm Dr. Jayaprakash here. I was just wondering, sir, most of the time the reach out for ODL has been always driven by what the market wants or what the audience wants. It's not that we have chosen ODL because it is a good platform. That's what I get the message.
Yes and no. Even face-to-face, even full-time students still have to kind of have some kind of connectivity with market demands. You can't produce graduate that the market doesn't want. So it kind of work both ways, That's why you get some cohort where everybody is doing computer science. Yeah, everybody is doing something, because you kind of play by market sentiment, and suddenly you have too many system analysts and too many. I won't say too many doctors. I don't think there's enough doctors anywhere along the line. But if you follow that trend, but then some things change along the way when we started saying become a job creator rather than a job seeker. Then we have these kind of independent people creating their own jobs, opportunities online. You become a content creator. You become like Khairul Amin or Cik Sayang or whatever. Yeah, kan? Even now, actually, TikTok is one of the most prominent channel in medical education, if you know that. Okay, so there are technologies now that can be used by anyone. You cannot run away from market sentiment. That's why sometimes we say universities are not preparing the graduates for the market, because they have not changed the course, the curriculum, whatever the case may be, for such a long time. Okay. Yes, point taken, sir. But like I said, it works both ways. It depends how the university wants to handle the situation. In a way, they really want to have, and some universities even went on partnership, and some universities went into entrepreneurial mode. There is such a thing as an entrepreneurial university. You can Google it. It's very popular in India, where the student actually, in their course, created companies and actually use the principle that they use in managing the companies. They become like a HR company, and when they graduate, it became a full-fledged company. And while studying, they were already making money. Yeah? So if you can be innovative, you can think. So this is such thing as an entrepreneurial university. You can Google it, you can find it. If that's the way that you want to go, some of your courses, maybe in the Noctus, not yet, but some social courses, especially where micro-credential is concerned. There's so many models to make micro-credential work rather than just as a course, 3 months, get certificate, So it depends how you kind of orient it and be, I like to use the word crazy actually. Be crazy. Technology has no boundaries, and technology is always above the law. Not like judge that I am the law, but technology is above the law, because there is no law until you commit something wrong with technology, then law comes. Correct that? Because we don't know what we can do. Even the policemen don't know what you can do with the technology until you commit some crime, you start to plagiarize, then turn it income. Before that, you get away with murder. Downloading people's property without having by default, everything online is copyrighted because it belongs to someone. You cannot say copy just because of the internet, or the internet means international networking. Doesn't mean you can take it as you like. You still have to ask permission, and there's still such a thing as fair use, where you can use some certain amount without asking for copyright. Yeah, your library people should know about it. Okay. Then this article it's 3 years old, Guardian. It says COVID-19 is our best chance to change university for good, by Stephen Jones. 3 years ago. Very nice article, very good analysis of why it should be changed. But have we changed much? We have not taken the opportunity of 2 years almost of free experimentation, because nobody could go to the university, nobody could go to school, everybody was forced to stay at home, including the vice chancellors. Kan? So how did we capitalize on such okay, thank you. I give this one, I can't be bothered to retype on the PowerPoint, same thing. And so we work economically lah, give you at least something to write on, look at, or whatever. Okay, that's still used for people lah. You don't need to go paperless. Oh, nowadays go shopping problem. Now your money no value. Got value lah. Oh, value electronic. Oh, must boost lah, ni lah, Grab Pay, Wallet Pay, money. No cash. Oh, called cashless. Problem juga for old people like me. So I pretend to be stupid lah. I don't know how to do this. Okay. That's the best thing to do. I can get away with murder. I was because of my age. I pretend to be stupid. Then they say, never mind. Pakcik, I can help you. Okay. You have to download this app. Sometimes 2 too much is too little is enough lah. Too much is not necessary. You don't have to app everything, you know. Simple thing. Okay, if you can answer this, have IMU changed or not in 2 years of COVID? Change in what way? Other than the fact that you probably know a bit more than ODL or forced to do ODL? Hasnan, you eat, sleep ODL. What do you think? You eat, sleep technology lah. What do you think? How did we?
Yeah, I think we got more trust on delivering via online or e-learning. Last time when especially e-learning staff, when we talked to faculty, there was always a question mark on their face. But after COVID, like, we got a bit clear.
Yeah, we got it, you know, we got it. We understand now, you're forced to understand. You have no choice. You have no choice. But COVID, you know, like in New York, you know, the COVID hit them very hard. But it hit them in a good way because of work from home. They still now have work from home and they can save half of the rents they used to do. You know, it's not cheap to rent space in New York. So because of that, they only now rent half the space as they would have and the rest of the staff work from home. Still okay. Company profit so go high. My daughter is in Australia, still in Australia. She's an architect. So when COVID came, they came to her house to set up. Yeah, she's in Melbourne. To set up office in her house with proper chairs, proper table, proper desktop workstation. And now she's still doing that even after COVID is over because work output is the same. Work output in fact is better. Yeah, you're not bound by the fact you lose time cycling to work, coming back from work, rain, snow, you're in the house very happily, you know, and not that they disturb you at night, but you are in a very comfortable working zone. You only go to office when you need to go to office, otherwise, you know, you fulfill all obligations or engagement, so everybody's happy. Okay? Okay. Question? I would like you to relate whatever I'm saying to yourself, whether you are thinking now, okay, I can do more ODL now, I can start thinking that ODL works and start look around on the internet, looking for examples of medical use in Hasnan is enough, like a dictionary walking around. I see him present all over the world on medical education, use of the AI autopsy table, you know, where you can have a smart floor which can analyze when you fall, angle of fall, blah blah blah. It's such a high use technology in education and diagnostic. Even now, my sister-in-law had a mild stroke, so she's now monitoring herself from home on an app. Okay? I mean, the app asks maybe your pressure, your temperature, whatever. So she's now 80 years old. Also have to get used to, I have to go on the app, you know, but he has the doctor to help her lah. But then she also have to enculturate to the use of an app rather than going to the doctor every week. So it's just monitored on the app. So the use is very high in terms of technology. Okay. Too fast, too much. Okay. Tanyalah soalan. Nothing to share? Anything to share? That your own experience during COVID, stressful, rebellious, don't like it, what the 4-star, huh? Like the Malay say, tak kenal maka tak cinta. I say, if you don't know it, you won't love it. When you know it can benefit you. You know, for my own personal experience, if I have to disappear for a week to a conference, I will convert my face-to-face lecture in ODL and give to the student. I don't have to replace classes or whatever. And while I'm overseas, I give them instruction. Have a discussion in your class. You can WhatsApp me and on face WhatsApp in the last 5 minutes for a 5-minute discussion of what you discussed in class. Done. I can be anywhere I am, and I can still have some connection with engagement with the class. They do some prior. I even ask for evidence. You have the discussion. Send me a picture of your discussion. WhatsApp only. You don't need satellite phone or computer line. WhatsApp only. Send picture, they did discussion, so send us 1 or 2 questions, I respond with them in class when live. I was in India at that time. And all I needed was a 5-10 minute discussion and done. So you can move anywhere in the world and you still won't miss your class. Yes?
I just want to ask for you, from your
Yes.
experience, right, what is the biggest class that you ever had for one time, at one cohort, right? For
Oh, 200 plus.
200.
Yes. First year lah, mostly first year. When you come to the final year, you left maybe about 15. Once they start to go into the major, maybe 25.
The drop-off rate is high or?
No, they diverse into different areas of specialty. You apply for the So first year it's a very common courses, and then they kind of go into their own chosen option, whether they want to do
And this is undergraduate or postgraduate?
undergraduate. Undergraduate. Postgraduate, there's no issue in postgrad actually. In so far as ODL is concerned, there's no issue where
How about postgraduate? What would be the normal, like, average class size you are looking at one time in that?
I classes per se,
Yeah.
you know, it's not. I don't have any thought
I
because
mean, sign up on the ODL itself.
it varies. I have no idea. I don't know. I've never handled any face-to-face taught course. PhD, mine is always all research all the way. And like I say, research all the way means the communication now is so much easier. You know, you can communicate no matter where you are. You can send files. You can send whatever the case may be. So the work is done no matter where the student goes home for a holiday in Oman or in Jordan or whatever. It doesn't matter.
I mean, from a personal experience, because I did ODL courses myself.
Okay, with
University of Edinburgh.
oh, okay.
Yeah, down in 2017 and then throughout.
But so that was not a bad time, especially technology. It was already a good time for technology. So you had
Yeah, I mean, even before COVID, I started ODL course.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
before that, I was on Coursera. I was checking.
Ah.
2015, I got my first cert in Coursera.
wow.
Yeah, then 2017, I moved into ODL.
Yeah.
I mean, as a student, not
Yeah.
as a teacher, but as a student.
Coursera design also kind of ODL juga lah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That time, I mean, I would think like more for short courses lah.
Yeah.
I was trying to just explore.
No.
But I'm just thinking as it goes, because there are more and more ODL going on. There
Yeah.
are higher and higher expectation of people with these ODL courses. I don't know whether you feel the
No.
same or your experience.
Okay. Open, nothing. Distance, nothing.
Yeah.
What is the thing?
Learning.
Open means open. Even openness is not 100% open. This degree of openness. You cannot say this course anyone can take. Cannot. There must be some kind of gateway for or prerequisite or requirement to enable to take this course. But it's as open can be. Very wide open. With maybe minimal qualification to enter the course. So you look at this one that I sent to you, the open close learning continuum. It can be closed, it can be as open as you want it to be. So normally we are somewhere in between, between or certain percentage of openness, degree of openness. Okay. Long time ago, I know of an institution. I forgot all about it now. I cannot even Google it now. When you register with them, you only get 3 things. You get the curriculum, you get the book list, and you get the exam timetable. That's it. You heard of it? Yeah. How you conduct your learning is up to you. You want to learn as a group, you want to hire a tutor, you want to what? You punya pasal. That's how open it can be. They give you a curriculum, they give you a book list, they give you the exam timetable. When you're ready, come lah. So the book list they give you, if you want to buy more or get more material, it's up to you. Very open. And when you're ready, come to the exam, pay some fees. Done. Okay? That's the extreme end of openness. Very interesting, yeah. But these are only for adult lah. You cannot do this for undergrad. Mati lah undergrad tu, pengsan dah hitap tangga orang kata kan. Possible, very possible. Especially people in your own field and they know that, you know, when USM started engineering degree, yeah, the people who was in that degree were TAs. They were teaching the lecturer. Because they had more field experience, they had more experience. This lecturer flying down, touchdown, masuk kelas. These guys were in the field for years. They know more. Well, I don't mean teach lah. I mean they had more to contribute in the discussion, sharing of all they have done in the engineering work with the lecturers themselves. So it's a good concept. Dulu it did not exist. Now we call it co-learn and co-create. Correct? Yeah. You can co-learn and co-create sharing. Sometimes the lecturer become the student. Sometimes the student can become a teacher. Nothing wrong with that. As long as you can share knowledge well, okay lah. Nobody's saying it's wrong. There's nothing wrong. Yeah? Knowledge is still knowledge, no matter where it comes from. Especially those who had a lot of experience, then you can benefit from. In my book, I do a lot of things. You can. I'm not trying to sell my book, but in my book, my final year students, I had to teach. I cut short bila. I had to teach materials processing. Materials processing. The book given to me was 10 years old. I say, why are you going to teach material processing on 10-year-old book? So I told the student, you take this book, you go to the garden, you dig a hole, you bury that book. So I only had 12 students in the final year, 12 students. I broke them up into a group of 4 or 3 students. So each group had 3 topics. It's all distilled in my book. Each topic, they are supposed to find from me the 10 latest research paper on that topic, whatever topic, and write to me a brand new chapter on that topic, based on the 10 research papers. In the end, we got a new book of the latest content on materials processing. I learned so much from that book. I tell you, terms I didn't know existed. My specialty was sputtering. Sputtering now is very different from sputtering 30 years ago. I learned a lot from it. It was in, if there are 10 papers per topic, there are 4 times 12 topics. It will be impossible for me to teach 120 papers. Impossible. So it comes to me in terms of a book. In fact, it comes to me in terms of a self-instructional book. Okay, you are going to teach your friend, right? I give them example lah, of course. I mean, okay? And then, all the lagi best, they set the exam question. Of course, I gave them an example what an exam question would look like. So there were some questions that I kind of liked, and I took the rest. I said my own, but based on that quote-unquote new book. Go crazy, man, go crazy. You know, the students are very happy to find content for you. Give them some prize lah, some money, some reward. You know, do some curation of topic by topic. Let them populate. Then it's shared to by everybody. And to you also, you have no time to go surfing like them. You know, so let them do the work. Give them some at the end of the semester, have some lunch or something. Give best award to the best curator or whatever it can be. You have lots of content for your next semester. You have lots of content for your next semester. Okay. So now, okay tak? Anything else? Tanya. Ask question. You know, you don't want to be after I've gone to, yeah, I should ask that question. No, I think it's recorded. You can watch it again and again. What happened?
Just close the window.
Pasal apa dia buka? Oh, it's a live ah. Okay. So there's some scenarios of ODL in Malaysia. I'm not looking at the world. I'm looking at Malaysia. So the DE was driven by the provision of educational opportunities to those who could not access traditional forms of education, particularly in rural and underserved areas. Even then, when in USM, when DE started, the students had to come in full-time on their final year. Okay, maybe it's a 5-year course, 4 years distance, final year, they must come to campus for that whole 1 year. So they had to be prepared to go jobless for 1 year. Maybe they take half pay or whatever. So the beauty of this is all known in advance. They know that at the end of 4 years, I must be on campus, so I must have enough money for my children and my wife to eat, pay car rent, house rent, car loan, house loan, whatever the case may be, for 1 year. So this is the dilemma of the distance learners then. Now, after many years, it became full distance learning without having to come to final year on campus. The reason why it was done before was trying to and quote unquote ensure quality, so to speak. Okay, but after so many years, we are convinced of the quality. You know why? Ironically, the students who got first class in physics and biology and mathematics were distance learning students, not the undergrads. This is undergrad course, but not the full-time learners. They were distance learners. So in spite of learning at home, and in US we had a concept called the intensive course, where they have to come on campus for 3 weeks in 1 year. That's the time when they do experiments, they had their first test, and kind of replenish their material. They can go to the library or meet the lecturers if they want. That model still exists. And again, even then, they know that in 3 weeks in 1 year, they have to be on campus. So they have to be prepared for it. That's a model of USM. Other model, I think many model, but for sure, courses that need to have hands-on must be done hands-on. There's no such thing as replacing everything by a virtual lab. No, you can't do that. So, but the thing is, it's known well in advance when they have to be online, when they have to be in residence. So if they must commit to that obligation if they want to follow the course. It's okay. So the growth from 1971 to 1990 embarked on distance learning. It was just known as distance learning or off-campus studies. ODL did not surface yet. Yeah, but then suddenly we have other terminologies that came along. Open learning, e-learning, distance learning. So to the point that in 2006 onwards, there was a convergence of open learning, distance education, and e-learning. So we came to look at it as an open and distance learning. It's a bit of scenario. Okay. Okay. So from 2000 onwards, emergence of institution offering flexible learning, options of certifications, mixed online, offline, has regional support and lots of things that each other do in terms of support, whether face-to-face or online, physical, virtual, synchronous, asynchronous, diploma courses, certificate courses, part 1, part 2, part 3. So it's a mix of everything under the sun that can facilitate for the learning and your program. Yeah, it's not all just straight away degree. They because of the nature of the study, they provide kind of feeder elements. You do this, and suddenly after that, you from CJ, from certificate, you can go to diploma. From diploma, you can go to a degree. Because these people are in no rush. They have work. They go to work. They have to cari makan. So they facilitate for them. Now the development of what happens now is to reach a broader audience and often tailored to the needs of working professionals and remote learners. So now we do specific courses for specific people. Okay. Especially now we know as micro credential. Before we know as continuing education, semantics, branding je, sama je. Yeah, we used to know that as continuing education courses. Professional development courses. So it's kind of micro learning jugalah. micro credentials also, where you get some kind of certification. People want to learn about some financial management, some human resource, some training. Is enough? Huh?
CPD, continuous.
Yeah, continuous professional development. Yeah, CPD. Yeah. Even open to the public, not just to the institution as such. So all these concepts are not new. Maybe it was kind of ahead of time. So now all these are coming back. All these are coming back in terms of this micro credential. Do you call it? Sounds sexy lah, some micro credential. Padahal continuing education course only same lah. You know, now got personally, even when I was doing my Form 3, I also had a short stint of distant learning with Stanford College with mathematics. Although I didn't like the fact there was no teacher, I said, forget it. But it wasn't so bad looking back. You know, I mean, the concept was already there. I experienced distant learning when I was 15 years old, preparing for my CE lah, bukan SRP, with Stanford College in Singapore. You know, by post lah. And then you got Gaya Post, Adabi Post. Those things existed long time ago. Now without the name of distant learning or correspondence course, same lah, or egg in the same basket. Okay. Then the most important part is the learning. The learning. Yeah, open distance also nothing. Distance means distance lah, distance. But distance doesn't mean distance. This is very confusing. Distance, technically speaking, doesn't mean distance. That one is distant, far. Distance here is the separation of the teacher and learner, not miles distance. I give you a very simple example. If I am in this room, you are in the other room, how do I communicate with you? Other than shouting. How do I communicate with you? In days gone by, how would I communicate with you? I in this room, you in the other room. Macam gaduh dengan bini lah. How do you communicate? Don't talk man. How to communicate? Mana ada WhatsApp 1971, mana ada WhatsApp? No, 1971 handphone also don't exist yet. Hantar surat lah. Suruh anak hantar surat. Hantar ke bapak surat ni. Kan? Right. Mother also reply, also chat back like that lah. In the house, no, not distant. You are in the same house, different room lah, of course. One in the kitchen, one in the lounge. Hungry, make yourself like your tea. So, mode of delivery is crucial. In fact, it's the lifeline of all this open and distance. The only means of communication, because you are not physically there. So there has to be some kind of mediation in the communication. So print will forever be there. It will not die. Because if you buy the most sophisticated piece of equipment on the planet, what do you look for? If you buy the most sophisticated thing on the planet, what do you look for? No. Even if you buy a computer, what do you look for?
Manual.
Instruction manual. You don't have to switch on the bloody thing, though. You, especially nowadays, you buy TV, you don't know where to switch on, though. You look all around where to switch on. Buka manual there, down there. Okay. What? Sorry. Oh. What happened?
Something else.
Ayah. You see, 3 tahun tak pakai tau. 5 tahun tak pakai. It's brand new semua. Buy shoes, buy shoes be it in Malaysia, Vietnam or Indonesia. You know why? Suruh belajar fizik tak mau. You know why? Because of temperature. You buy shoes in England, 1 month koyak. Tak tahan Malaysian punya hot. Yes, keren tak? Buy meat in Malaysia because the temperature the same. If you buy some material also, because of our temperature, sometimes you can. This is where biophysics is important because they begin mold inside your chip and you're done. Suddenly smoke come out. So that area of study is very important. The biophysics. Where was now? Cakap apa? Oh, okay. No. Material. So although online learning is prevalent, print is still even now because of COVID. Not all areas can be reached by the internet. You have to climb a tree to get secondary. The guy fall down, break his neck. Who want to pay? So print is still foolproof. You got electricity or not? Can. You are in the village? Can. You are on a tree? Can. You are in a submarine? Can. Foolproof. Print is foolproof. Take it anywhere you want. And you can break it up. You're not going to carry the whole book when you go back to the village. Take 3 pages cukup lah. That's why most modules, especially even in Australia, in Hong Kong, it comes in a ring binder. They don't need to print a book like this. So it's screen binder. Very easy to update. Very easy to take a few pages that you want to go with you. That's it. But it's copyrighted like a book, but it comes in a ring binder form. No need to print cantik-cantik, beautiful. Beauty is not an issue here. As long content is there, updatable, amendable, can add appendix, can add diagram, can add activities. So very versatile. Even if you do a CD, never throw away your old CD. You can have versions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When you reach version 5, suddenly you want to check what is version 1. Gone. You throw away. Ayah. Keren. Still relevant. No matter how high you go, textbook, suddenly you see want to refer something so elementary, you find the book. Okay. So now you talk about printed and broadcast media. Broadcast media, radio. Very powerful. You go to the Philippines, radio is the best media because they have so many thousand islands, and the thousand of islands depend on the flood. When it's flooded, you get less island, more islands because it's tenggelam. And radio is available in every house. You don't even need electricity, only it's battery. It's the best form of media. Forget about computer lah. You know, you find the best, most appropriate means of communication. If radio works for you, it works for you. You know, audio cassette, video cassette still works. You put your thingy in your pen drive. Pen drive corrupt, you cry. Huh? Pen drive corrupt, you're dead, man. All the important documents inside there, you know. So make sure whatever I send, even I send email to Hasna, I send to myself. I make email and I make Facebook as my repository. That one private. How many accounts Facebook you have? One. Ayo, I got 5. You can use that Facebook as your own kind of diary repository. You put pictures there, you put videos there. But that one you don't make it public lah. That is your own kind of you want to apply for promotion. Then you start digging. Where's my document? Where did I go? Oh yeah, headache. Oh, dump everything there. Or use a timeline software. Dump everything is there. You just talk. Very easy. Use the storage capability of the internet, and nothing wrong with that. Okay. Online, the predominant mode of delivery facilitated through LMS. You know, I don't want to tell you. Got radio lecture, modules, online assessment, whatever thing you can dump in your LMS. Go ahead. But be wary that sometimes not all students can access the LMS. Okay, so sometimes putting in a pen drive or CD, you can actually. Have you heard of teleport? Have you heard of teleport? Teleport software. TELEPORT. You can download the whole website and all the links on the CD. And you can play back the CD as though you're online. You're not online.
It is blocked.
It used to be free. It's not free anymore.
And IT blocked that.
Yalah, you know why lah. Yeah. There are so many ways People block copyright, cannot download. So you go on Captivate, you capture everything. Like I told you, technology is above the law because we don't know how students can actually break the law. You say copyright, there are many ways to copy a material without going through proper channel. Yeah, many ways. Okay, the clever ones will do it for you. You ask lah. Mesti ada somebody who can do it. Okay. Then we talk about blended learning. Okay, online learning, blended learning. Blended learning is not new. There has always been a blend from beginning of time. Now you say online combination with face-to-face session. Blend is you blend anything that you can throw in the blender. Anything. Either you talk about small media or big media, old media or new media, or you can mix old and new and old, no matter, as long as it works. And it's not limited to just a blend of face-to-face and online, no. It includes even strategies of cognitive behavior, blah, blah, blah. Like I said, anything that can be blended, blend. But you must find your reason for what to blend, when to blend, why to blend, for whom to blend. Itu cerita lain lah. This is another day lecture in itself. Okay, but please blend all you want, no problem. Even on a blackboard, you can use color chalk, blend already. You don't have to use white chalk all the time. There's no black chalk lah. Yeah, colored chalk is already a blend. To the eye of the learner, color, interesting. Got blue, got red, got yellow, got purple, color chalk, sama. Good. It shows differentiation in things. You know, I used to watch snooker on black and white TV. How do they count? Then color TV came. Oh, different color. Got different color. Yeah. That's how important color is. You know. Okay. So e-learning. As we all understand, overall the web holds a number of implications for e-learning environment for the learners and the faculty as well. How do you call here? What? Lecturer, faculty, staff. What? Anything goes. Anything goes now. Faculty. Sometimes I interchange. Okay, if you know this, it's okay. But if you don't know this, you will know this now. What the web can do for you and your students, you know. It has an exploration where you use the web as an exploratory tool. You know this? So when the ministry used the one classmate PC, one student get a macam tablet lah. You know why it didn't work? Why it didn't work? Because there was no pedagogy. So the student buat apa? Student explore lah. Tengok bola, tengok music. They got the internet in their hands. They are cleverer than you, and they go and shoot all over the place. You want to scold them, cannot lah. They are cleverer than you. They explore football, music, and drama, blah blah blah. It's an exploratory tool. You can do the same thing. Okay, you have to explore. And even if you give something content, you cannot just the person go and search the net. Cannot. It's like giving them 1 million page book. You must be very exactly where to go, what to see when you go. Means before you ask them to go somewhere, you must go there first, explore first. Then you give them the resource on why you should go there, what you would learn from there, and the activities that you can construct from there. So use. Okay. Experience gives you a new experience, comprehensive learning experience, either synchronous or asynchronous. You got discussion, you got storage, you got timeline. Give them a new experience. Reading a book online, although I prefer to read a physical book, you know, it's faster. You know, it's maybe all my age lah. The youngsters now tengok buku tebal, they see a thick book, but they read the same thing online. Yeah. Gives a new experience in terms like an audio book, you know, comes through the web, very interesting, you know. You can do a lot of stuff. I mean, a lot of new experience, explore, experience, and you be engaged, captivate the learner with collaboration and community of practice, and whatever, put up your video of your good self and engage with the learner, no matter where they may be. No matter how small, nothing is small. Now, distant learning, they say anywhere, anyhow, anything, any size. So it can be small, doesn't matter. Even video. Now, you don't put out a 1 hour video, nobody will watch, for heaven's sake, Video. Nowadays, drama, you watch drama. Watch Malay drama? No? Anybody watch Malay drama? Nafas Rindu ke apa, tengok? Nak tengok? Ayo, tak tengok drama langsung? Ayah, you all, why different species ah? Huh? Apa dia? Oh, of course lah. But nowadays, so they break that thing into 90 parts. 1 minute. You put 90 minutes, they already got time to sit still for 90 minutes. They are so clever. But it's good enough. You can watch 1 minute, you got time, watch another minute, and in the end you watch all. You're very clever. Yeah, so that's the psychology of watching, as much as psychology of buying. $10 you don't buy, $9.99 you buy. 1 cent less as though is no more than $2. The psychology of buying. $5, okay. $10 cannot. Okay, ease of use. Now you become ease of use to the learner, accessing content, doing a lot of stuff very easily. In my time, I had to learn HTML. I had to learn all the macromedia. Nowadays, you only need your finger. Click. I had to go to the back engine, change the color. I used to do that, Very a lot of time. Masuk dia punya script lah. Change this, change that. But nowadays, people know nothing about the script. All the cut and paste, only drag here, drag there. So you kind of, in a way, lose a lot of fun. And then empowerment, you personalized learning, learner-driven. They can do a lot of stuff. You can ask them to do a lot of stuff, on the web dan sebagainya. And effectiveness is customized learning environment. You can customize it to different kind of type of learners. You can customize it to different type of vocation, age group dan sebagainya. So a lot of customization that can be done. But not all this takes time lah. It doesn't appear on its own suddenly, ready. No, you have to do some research, you have to do some design, you have to do some testing. If you make something that people cannot access and use also, no point. So you have to kind of mix and match. A workbook still works. A workbook with an audio cassette still works. Put the cassette with the workbook to say, do this. You don't need a computer. Technically speaking, you don't need a computer. Computer luxury. Yeah. When you come to learning, you do what works in terms of the learning, what is most effective. It's not about the computer. So, while you upload in the computer, you have to design it first. When you see a movie, you have to have the what? Huh? No? Yeah, well, almost. You have to have the script. No script, no movie. What you see is the finished product. Okay? And the script is written in a way of very self-instructional. Otherwise, the director wouldn't know what to do. There's a pen here, pen there, zoom in, zoom out. Very self-instructional. Otherwise, director tak boleh buat apa. Don't know what to do. Baca macam, that's writing a book. Writing a book is not self-directed to be able, for him to be able to direct a play or a movie. Okay, so in the end, new technology affords exciting opportunities for more effective learning. I put a caveat there. Effective learning means, although I don't like to use the word effective, I don't like to use the word quality. You know why? I mean, this kind of overused word. I want to increase the quality. Okay, what do you mean by quality? Prove it by quality. Effectiveness. That is something that you find after you do something. whether what you have done was effective or not, whether you know, was of quality or not. Then it must be tested, it must be used to see what change it has made to deem it as an effective something that you have done. And you can say, I would get riled up and say, oh, makes more effective. Ayah, not again. What? Effective what? If you find this breeze lady coming to you, talk. I have a new washing powder, clean, 20% more clean. Okay, I understand. I say 20% more clean. Make cleaner. How cleaner? How clean is clean? Okay, so this subject. So offer more prospect of reaching more learners. Obviously, more learners in the sense that different technology, not just computer, podcast, pen drive, CD, audio cassette, video cassette, you name it, all types of new to that person. For some person, even an audio cassette is new. You know, in somewhere in Africa, they want to give a radio to that community. Kenduri, you know, big ceremony to hand radio. Because radio is new to them. It's such a revolution. And when we were old, when I was young, we used to sit on the floor, listen to drama on the radio. Everybody, TV tak ada lagi, no TV. So listening to cerita Fajar di Bumi Permata. You're probably not born yet. And listen. And we like to hear the voice, very nice intonation. Do you get captivated staring at radio? What the hell? You know. Listen to radio. How good the narration. And it works. You can read the book. Book can make you cry. Book can make you scared. You can read a book on the train. Suddenly you laugh. People think you crazy. You baca buku je. You gerak seorang-seorang on the train. Yeah? Power of words. Power of words and the delivery mechanism. Okay, so it can be used to transform your institution. Okay, question. How has technology transformed your institution? I think everybody can think on their own how they can contribute to some kind of technology. You don't have to wait for anyone. You don't have to wait for anyone. You have an idea that you can do it. You know, if it works, do it, and then share with others. It can, especially when you make it easy. It doesn't have to be difficult. It's not difficult actually. We used to look at some very robust or very expensive things. I used to teach teacher. I said to them, I'm going to give you £2 to design a pendulum experiment for your school. She cannot be done. Why cannot be done? Why cannot be done? So I have to buy a retort stand. I have to buy the ball bearing. I have to get the stopwatch. How to get $2? Come, I show you. You take one ball egg. You take one string. You borrow your father's watch. A pendulum lah. You know, we are so stuck on the equipment, we forgot that it's not about the equipment per se. It's about the whole concept of. So if you can make some concept easy and can be done. Like people say, the kitchen is your lab. Betul? I always demonstrate to students, I can fill up this flask even without looking at it, I know it's full. Cannot? Cannot. Your Korea, put flask under there, you know it's full. Can? By the sound. When your flask, see, it's so much volume of air. When you feel like you're going to here, finish already. Minimum wavelengths there. You know already. Quarter wavelength, sound different. So you know it's almost full, you can stop. Okay.
There is a break.
There
is a food outside.
Wait. Break what time?
I mean, 10 minutes we can take break.
Few minutes.
Last slide.
Okay.
Okay. After that we go to something else. So this one, Just to share with you, nanti you go and Google yourself lah, maybe 2 minutes. There are 15 ways to use, now when talk technology, now social media, you cannot run from it. You sleep also, the first last thing that you see is your mobile device. You open your eyes, so the first thing you see is your mobile device. You go out of the house, if you leave your wedding ring, you won't turn back. You leave your iPhone, you will turn back. I have this observation when I go to the masjid, there are cars parked in the masjid. The people are still in the car. Not yet go out. See iPhone first. After prayer, go back to car. Still don't move yet. See iPhone first. Then move. He has become so invasive, immersive in our life. I used to wonder, what did we do without the iPhone before? What do we do with the iPhone? If you children come to visit grandparents, everybody look at their own phone. Might as well don't come, see you home. FaceTime better. FaceTime, you actually talk. When you come to the house, you look at your phone. Don't talk. Cannot. That become a culture, very not so good culture. So in my house, dinner time, phone, somewhere else. Dinner is dinner. Phone, they can have a chat somewhere else among themselves. So I only answer if my parents call, not there anymore. But even my children know, if we call, that's the only thing they will answer, and nobody else. Even my daughter had a watch, smart watch. Only notice comes in is when the parents call. Others tak masuk. Fair lah, kau parent mati ke jatuh ke apa ke. Kan, you know. So okay, this one I kind of look around. This is called the TikTok frontier of medical education. Med-Ed. So this is from AEM Educational and Training. Is TikTok the next social media frontier to medicine? You baca dah. Buatlah TikTok. Tak susah sangat pun. All you need is handphone. You don't need studio. Worst case scenario, you can buy this. Well, you can buy this one apa? This lampu there. I see people everywhere, you know. Dinner table also got this one, you know, making content in the restaurant. Who can say? They want to say anything. Nobody can say anything. Do what you like. I'm not eating your food. I'm not stealing your table. I see my table, lampu. Okay lah. Suddenly appear on TikTok. Use it in education. It's good. Students like it. 1 minute or less, enough. See? And it's the beauty. It's not easy to make because you have to be very concise with what you say. You don't go to cicit like berita. No, you go straight to the point. 40 seconds, 30 seconds, enough content to be digested, and they will help knowledge retention. That's all they need. Like a burst of fizzy drink, you open, whoosh, after that, flat. So the TikTok gives you that burst of knowledge and excitement and something learned in a short space of time. Use a TikTok. You can split your lecture onto TikTok. Like I say, even in your portal, interject your between topics with TikTok tips or acronym or whatever latest procedure, knowledge, something. Connect the dots for the learner through TikTok, and you know, give them the constant communication with them in terms of the learning is concerned. Okay. And if you get enough audience, you can make money from TikTok. Yeah. How do you think those guys, this Cik Sayang, he's an engineer. Khairul Amin, engineer. Put engineer aside, but makan TikTok, can make money. You know, the Cik Sayang punya grilled mayo chicken. How many watch? How many people watch that video? 13 million. 13 million years to watch grilled chicken. And the guy make money. You are the wrong profession. Doktor pun kalau. You do something, because if you do something that's in English, the whole world can see. Not just medical student in Malaysia, the whole world can see your TikTok. And it's good for branding. Bola IMU go logo the kedai IMU. TikTok from IMU. Hey man, it's branding, oh. No joke. No play. Play also got, branding also got. Teaching also got, content also got. Money also got. Okay, let's take a break on that note. Okay, welcome back. As Graham Norton would say, welcome back. Anybody watch Graham Norton? No? Ayo. Graham Norton? No? love the guy. Welcome back. This is kind of trademark. All right. Actually, this was the last slide before, but it's okay. We'll go through this quickly. And after that, I think you might have to kind of get up and do something. Okay, these scenarios of DE in Malaysia, it's the last slide. The big issues here, which are the challenges actually. These are real challenges. I'm not saying it's difficult, but these are challenges because it's challenging for those who are new. It becomes challenging because it's not the norm. It's not what you have been doing for the last 20 years. Then suddenly you have to do this, and it becomes a new experience. And for some people, it has become a challenge. The challenge becomes a challenge. Access and infrastructure. One of the key challenges is to ensure equitable access to technology, reliable internet, particularly in rural areas. So that gives rise to kind of a design of your instruction and how you think in terms of getting access and connectivity. So it cannot have a blinker that it has to be internet based all the time, as long as there is quote unquote access. Okay. So you cannot say, oh, cannot do no access, cannot. Because not all people have access. If you look at the internet penetration in Malaysia, it's not that high actually. It's high in kind of specific areas, but in rural there's still as much as until today, maybe some places do not have running water. Then we come to quality assurance. Quality assurance, maintaining high quality education, need to continue to update programs and teaching methods and content. Okay. So like the deals like this, it's not like when you have kind of put up your content online, you already have your topics and just, no. That's the beginning of your work, not the end of your work. Okay? That's only the beginning, not the end, because you have to continue with the teaching process. What you have done is just upload, like give them a textbook. Okay, so it doesn't mean once you give them a textbook, your work's done. It's not. That's the beginning, to make them learn what is in the textbook, how to make them learn, what are the important points. If you put up your notes and topic, it's just like giving them a book. Content-wise, it's just like give them a book. So you look, chapter 1, section 3.5, that is just kind of what you put in your topic there, and you just talk about it, and that's it. That's not it. I'm sorry to say, it's not it. There's more than meets the eye. Then the biggest part of why you are here, if not you don't have a job, is student engagement. Yeah, no student, you got no job. Unless you are a doctor in the hospital lah, man. I mean, you know what I mean. You know, we are here because of teaching, imparting knowledge to the learner. So the point of student engagement becomes crucial. Yeah, it's not just about giving the content. It's about how to not teach them. You will find later in the slide that how to engage them, how to captivate them, how to motivate them, how to stimulate them, how to excite them. You know, not just like, I'm sure you would like the same thing happen to you. You would like to see something exciting and engaging. You know, when you watch a movie, you lousy. The movie is so on your edge of the seat, or so exciting. When you read a book, you can't put it down. It's so exciting, so engaging, so captivating, so enhancing. So this is the same thing. You need to make your content come alive for the learner, who may be in front of you, may not be in front of you. It's a very challenging job. Okay, to captivate, to motivate, to excite, to stimulate, to challenge the learner. Now I have to challenge you. You have had your fill. Perhaps you can share something with me. Maybe in the next 10 minutes, you are already sitting in a group. You got free writing space behind you. If you can kind of jot a few things that relates to all this, challenges to you, whether in terms of access or quality assurance or student engagement or content, or you don't like Hasnain or whatever, you can write. No, I don't care what you do. No, you can breathe down your neck. Sure, you don't like it. Deadlines, teaching, and you're already up to your eyeballs with what you need to do. Suddenly you have to do more stuff on your plate. So normal. It's normal, But then there are ways and means of going about doing things. You cannot work in a silo and cry alone in your room. Work as a group, kind of thing. Blah blah blah. Share experience. Everybody have different. One thing I noticed in my review of your thing that everybody doing their own thing. It's not being shared. Like this faculty doing this, faculty doing that. It's like having I wouldn't say little number. It should be shared. It's a good thing that should be shared. Not like it's not competition. Unless you turn it into a competition with the best faculty. Yeah, but our purpose is the same for the education of the learners. And like I said, at the end of the day, they don't know who you are. They don't know which faculty you come from. What they see is, I am you. They see IMU as a whole. No matter who does the publication, no matter who does the innovation, then it's a whole branding thing. Okay, can we take some 10 minutes or not, so that you can kind of stretch your bihun-filled belly with some movement? And just a few points on the board, whether it concerns challenges in terms of access or quality assurance or engagement, preparing your content, whatever has become a challenge to you or point of contention insofar as you are concerned in the ODL endeavor, from moving from face to face to some kind of self-instructional format. Nothing is small, just write down, because we appreciate anyone's concern. You want to work alone also can, you want to work as a group also can, we have no... Okay. You want to have a discussion first, or maybe 10-15 minutes is fine. Or share some experience also fine. Yeah, decide also can. Yeah, beside me also can. Can we do that? 10 minutes maybe? Okay. All right. Maybe each group 1 minute to 30 seconds. The most prominent issue. The most prominent. Cannot read all lah. One day cannot finish all this. I ask 30 seconds. TikTok style. Very quick. Straight to the point. The best problem.
So for the challenges, we found out that for the access and module content, student engagement and coordinator. So this one is to both parties, faculty and also the student. So for the access, actually students facing some technical issue about like lagging, you see the technical issue, all those things. And the different time zone, because it's over ODL, right? So overseas student might want to enroll and they are different zone, and OS platform also. So secondly, it's about the module content is maybe not up to date by the MC and due to the T&L related, right? I think this is normal lah. So student engagement is because of the different age group, so the technology might not able to catch up by certain age group. And languages, then limited interaction, time management, and also diverse learning style, and also the isolation study alone. So lastly, for the coordinated part, sometimes MC need to chase for the markers, right, to compile the mark and then to submit all those things. So that's all. Is there any question?
No.
No.
Okay, next group, volunteer. Just quick burst of, yes.
I think we have the same student problem, so I'm not going to highlight a lot of it.
Okay.
More or less the same. Our main
What's different?
extra is the faculty.
What's different?
The main difference
Okay, okay.
The motivation is what
Okay.
we also highlighted. that
Okay.
wasn't highlighted.
Okay. Forget about them. What you do?
The faculty one, I think, in summary, mostly skill-based, time to prepare, time to support, time to engage. Yeah, and of course the AI input into the assessment, and of course AI potentially also maybe can solve.
Yeah.
I think that's all.
Yeah. Okay. One more group. Next group. Next group. Who wants to go first? Elizabeth? Sure, doesn't matter. Right.
So I think just to highlight a slightly different point that was not mentioned, is the assessment of soft skills and professionalism in an online environment, especially for some programs, I would say, where students need to really develop certain soft skills. So that, and the other one is also under assessment, is a clear assessment of competency, and the issue of plagiarism also may come in. Depending on the structure of the ODO program, whether there's a lot of contact with the students,
Okay.
or if, like you said at the beginning, where it's just like the content is given and then the exam time is.
Right. Okay.
When you say plagiarism, do you mean using AI for assignment?
Yeah, if students, because we don't get the chance to know the student and really see them
Yeah.
progress, so I mean, we personally, I also feel that
Okay.
it opens the door for that.
Yeah. AI become problem. Okay, last group. Anybody wants to volunteer? Yeah. Just highlight 1 or 2 points.
Yeah, I think the other groups already covered.
Yeah, what they have not covered.
What Chandra mentioned is that whether we can track them, that they really read all the reading materials. So maybe some statistics cover whether they really have covered all the uploaded reading materials, or they just sort of ignore. Or
Access to them and time spent to use them.
Okay. There's an old saying that you can't make a horse drink. You can only take the horse to water. You can't make them drink. So, there has to be some, do I answer this or do I continue first? And maybe some might kind of pop up as we go along in terms of characteristics of the learner and the structure and also design that needs to be,
I
yes.
was just listening to perspective of these two groups, just thinking in my mind.
Uh-huh.
Can somebody be just ask somebody like I ask a friend, pay somebody to all the cost for all my name.
To all the what?
You don't even know that actually that's the person. Yeah. I'm just saying someone is submitting all my assignment for me, and actually the other person is doing not me. But then my name, everything is all my name. At the end of the thing, I'm the one who actually.
Even Cambridge student does it. Even Cambridge student does it, and it's documented as well.
I think that's why, right, a lot of professional program would never have this, like, can very hard to undergo this types of ODL in that sense, that require a lot of hands-on.
Well, I mean, like I said, if the ODL program requires hands-on, there must be hands-on. It cannot be replaced by a virtual lab or some simulation. No, because whatever is planned is already known to the learner. They must attend a hands-on session. I mean, that's like the design of the course as such. If you go like any program that you take, there are specs of the program. You must have this. So if you can conform, fine. If you cannot, go somewhere else. I mean,
healthcare programs, huh?
yeah.
Healthcare competencies, you have to come for the hands-on.
Yes,
you come for the
yes,
hands-on.
yes.
You can be wonderful on your theory.
Correct.
And submit whatever.
Correct.
But when it comes to the
Yeah.
hands-on work,
Yeah.
you won't be able to deliver
Yeah.
if you don't understand how to do it.
Just to add on what Dr. So highlighted actually, a very valid point. But we as an educator or assessors, we should come up with the innovative way of assessing whether learning takes place or not. So there are many ways.
Yeah. You have to be cleverer than the students.
Yeah.
Short saying that.
Don't ask them to submit assignment.
Never been AI.
No, AI is You know what's the keyword in artificial intelligence?
Artificial.
Artificial. You are still the intelligent one.
But you
This is-
said, Asnan, I think there are professionals who are behind working to
Of course.
do this kind of work.
Of
and
course.
get very good pay.
Of course.
Doing
You know,
assignment thesis and everything.
this is what happens sometimes in thesis writing, you know.
A lot in Facebook, they're offering money.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
assignment helper in the common
Yeah.
name of it.
You know,
There's a head
this is glad.
pretending to be a prospective client to the person. I still have saved the chat. He also named some universities who got good grades. Students are going
Very
to
nearby
even
IMU,
prepare the
not-
PowerPoint for them. But we just have
no,
to go and present.
I mean, I totally 100% agree with you. There are resources available. But what, in I think UK, one of the universities, they said you can take help, like open book exam, you know. But I'm not going to assess you on what you have submitted. I want you to give me critical analysis of what you have submitted.
Even the AI can do.
Yeah.
Huh?
Even the AI can do.
So then interview.
Okay, I'm going to tell you what is glaring
But
is
we
when.
make sure that they're not looking at any screen and then prompting AI to give them.
So even that can be overcome.
Yeah,
yeah.
Go through the product of AI, be clear with it, ask the question, you tell it again. Then you
Yeah,
go with
yeah.
Then the learning takes place, right?
No, it's the same thing. If
No,
you,
no, no. What
if
is the end product,
no,
not the learning process.
it's the same thing. If someone writes like a thesis, AI assisted, when it comes to the Viva, the guy's dead.
But you're right, Hasnai. I'm thinking back. My own supervisor, even because it's online, but asking me, so what is your? They don't want to content what you write. They just want to ask you, can you share your reflection?
Yeah.
And share one issue from what you write. Share your reflection. It was very deep, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Have to know the thing, otherwise you cannot share.
No, no. I think what Asnan is saying is there are ways and means to do it.
Yeah.
You know, there, as the saying goes, there are a million ways to skin a cat. I don't know why the cat got skinned, but there are a million ways to do it. It's always the cat. Okay. I think some questions can be answered along the way, especially like you talk about access. Even in my review, I saw some broken links which should not happen. You know, students accessing, and they even showed on, and Prof. Nilesh was there, that girl from Dubai showed a broken link, you know, so she couldn't access content. So this is a big no-no lah in that respect. I mean, as a provider, those things shouldn't happen.
Both of them mentioned, one from Dubai, another from Singapore.
Yeah, yeah.
Medical, another from pharmaceutical industry. Many module coordinators are not alert, and they need to even give feedback at the end of the module, and then only the module coordinator take action regarding the links. Like YouTube links as well as some recorded lecture links not working. So my question is it the responsibility of only module coordinator or also the designer or the e-learning staff who are actually looking after that module? I think it is a joint responsibility.
Agree.
Yeah.
It should be both.
Yeah, our focus is the same. If it's for the learner, you know. So we're not pointing fingers here. Who's doing the job? As long as the job.
Recorded lecture, the issue is share with everyone in the organization should be checked on once you create the video.
Yeah, yeah.
Otherwise, sometimes, even though the video is there, when they check on the link, because they're logging in from their access, they don't have an access to it. So they come back to us requesting access. If you can see it on your phone, you can quickly say hello. Many times it happens. In YouTube, we can download. I don't know how legal it is for us to download. And
don't allow it.
it's not legal.
You don't allow that.
The only way to start with
They can't download.
because,
YouTube is somebody's work.
YouTube,
Yeah.
Another was somewhat very serious, is that assignment is announced and the assignment link of rubrics and all on which rubric the students will do. Even within 7 days of announcement, that rubric is not available.
Wow. Want to answer that one? What's to answer that?
Module coordinator has not, but although the assignment period is already started.
You should have chat box for the student to cannot then just like you know how you ask the A, somebody will answer you. You may number one, don't know what, the link doesn't work.
But the chat box also now we have issues because you don't get immediate response sometimes.
I'm very curious, why did the lecturer don't respond? Didn't want to work or didn't want to do it? Didn't know how to do it?
I don't know, don't look at me.
I don't know, I'm just thinking about
It's
no
like
time.
100 email.
No
Share
time.
fair, not every day, not every time. It's like going down. It's not that we don't like, for
I
example,
feel there is a lot of challenge also, like, you know,
Challenges,
in managing ODL because we're thinking the same people trying to manage few things and all that. Maybe the time.
You're not only managing
Or
one
maybe,
program.
I don't know, maybe it's the technical ability, I also don't know.
Stacy is very correct.
Yeah, there are multiple, I think we can say easily, but
What Coppa ODL is telling is that indirectly people who are actually in charge of teaching in ODL, they should be followed. I mean, in IMU we are doing multitasking. We are doing conventional as well as ODL. I actually support Master in Health Analytics. The 3 lecturers came to us, to me, and especially that, sorry, we are too much overloaded. We have only 4 or 5 people, and we have got 3 or 4 very heavy programs to run. And if we now do the online, and we cannot actually do the justice to the online student. So 2 or 3 times, and there was a pressure from the management, directly or indirectly, which we all know, at that meeting we attended. But in ROZHAN, I really appreciate those people.
Last statement from my side. SISM. Line solution. During orientation, you should tell your students there are multiple ways to contact us. Don't wait until module reviewer attend. We have chatbot, we have email, we have e-learning staff standby. Let me give you example of nursing program. We have been running way back when nobody was doing ODL, but we deliver in ODL format. The good thing about nursing students, they know. They always email us, like e-learning staff, and we can actually always say, broken link is possibilities, you know, or there could be any other issue.
Yeah, could be other issues.
Yeah. So there should be explained to them multiple channels. Okay?
Yeah, I agree with you. These days the students are very smart. You get your thing in the teams. After this is not working.
Yeah, it can be solved immediately.
Well, if you get me as a student, you know, I'm IT idiot. That's the problem. I don't even know where to go and for help because it also depends your pool of
In our programs, we have a class rep. Sometimes they come to the class rep immediately. It's reflected to us. No, I think we have a system in IIT.
Yeah, the system like that shouldn't go offhand so far.
I'm just thinking, talking about your, if you are not IT savvy and you wanted to go ODL courses, I'm just thinking and anticipating that there are big group might end up like you. Maybe there should be some really special remedial online, you know, just for you to familiarize with all the OD. I mean, for people like maybe of that. Because I assume people ODL now they are very I would have thought so lah. Maybe we should offer something like that, like familiarization.
I know.
Submit timer.
Yeah, I know one module where they actually start out with how to navigate through this module. They give you that video
Yes.
or a PowerPoint step by step.
No, it's correct. It's correct. You're actually correct. If you kind of if you write, like say, especially printed text, best section for how to read this module. It tells you how. Or the signposting that's in there, or then some even put the glossary in front rather than the back. So this is told up front. Even if you are going to go on the roller coaster, they have a sign, point or no return. You turn back or you die. You know, so it must be conveyed. That part probably some kind of communication is missing. We take for granted they should know this, they should know that, and then it might be small for you, but it's big for them.
Yes.
You know, so it might be small for them. You know, so it's always putting.
Yeah, I'm IT idiot.
No, I even recommended that sometime from time to time you should go and look at it from the learner
Perspective.
page.
Yeah.
Then you can see what can be seen, what cannot be seen, what's broken, what's not broken. Yes, just like ethical hacking lah. You know, you hack not for hacking, but to see if your system can be hacked or not, whether the security is enough or not. And there are courses on ethical hacking. I tried once, but it's not my cup of tea. Not even my cup of coffee. Okay, thank you so much, very kindly sharing. I think Hassan, please take note. And then I think there are things that are very common, things that can be, that in my mind, there's nothing that cannot be solved. There are always ways and means that can be solved, can be done. To at least sometimes you can also ask the students what do you want or how do you want it to be done, how do you want it to be safe. You talk about time management, you talk about feeling isolation. There are ways of means of you can have a poster of a class list. You can, I even recommended put your picture of the moderator in the portal. It's not even there. They don't even know how. You know, one of the things that the student missed because of PKP is what?
Socializing.
Listening and looking at the teacher's face. That is the top.
Shy.
No.
Teachers can be shy.
No, I mean, yeah, well, I mean, they miss that part. I want to listen to my teacher's voice. I want to look at my teacher's face, whether they understand what the teacher said or not. Different story.
No, Prof. I actually had that challenge. I felt like an idiot talking when all of them have their cameras off. Even on my side, I feel I'm not engaging, looking at the face to deliver it.
You can.
It reduces my effectiveness.
No, you can like if it's in class, like if I do this in class after 20 minutes, okay, everybody stand up. 30 seconds stretch. Face to face. Okay, open the camera, say bye bye to you. Start begin. Finish.
We always have students who will say, no, my camera's not working.
Whatever lah, whatever. So I don't think nobody will open up. Only one or two brokers who are not, but it's okay. Then they don't open up because they're somewhere making some coffee. That's why lah. Because at home you don't know what they do. You know, they might even have a fallen asleep beside there, and the camera. They're not even there. Yeah, and suddenly the guy is not locked off. He's gone. Yeah, even lecturer is not locked off because he's gone. Don't know how to lock off. Okay, let's share some terminologies in ODL that you might already know, that some so that you understand better what it means or how you can go around it. Open learning, everybody knows open learning. Do you really know what open learning is? Okay, but learning is open. Open is like if you read this, there's an open learning continuum. It can be as open as can be, but it would be impossible to entertain such 100% openness. So you put some prerequisites or caveat here and there from time to time to make the course workable. Yeah, because if you say this course can open to anyone, a gardener want to take that course but have no idea, so you have a problem. You know, so you put some kind of other shut up.
Gateway. Prerequisite.
No, it should some caveat lah. I mean, a prerequisite or something like that. So so as long as it works, but then it gives flexibility in a big way. It depends how flexible you want to make it to be. Material, admission, even OpenU also has some kind of criteria to filter. You know, it cannot be entirely open, which is impossible unless you design as such. Then you declare as such. The people who takes it will know it is as such. Then it's okay. Distance learning is this is the, to me, this is the mother. I don't know why mother always not father. Because this is the only one which says separation of teacher and learner. That's it. No other thing says separation of the teacher and learner. Even in open learning, you don't have to be separated. You can do open learning in face to face. You can do distance learning. Especially when I was on sabbatical in US, they already in 1991, they were already running a few courses in ODL. So there's no formal lectures per se. They're just modules of the course and one or two designated face-to-face discussion, then exam. That's it. So you're actually running a full-time course in an ODL distance learning manner. It's no problem. You're there. Even if you do an open learning distance, it doesn't stop the learner from coming to see you. They're not forbidden to see you on videos because they are 100 miles away. They cannot see you as often as they want. So what happens with, like example, distance learning student from USM, especially teachers working in Sabah, Sarawak. When school holidays, they will come to USM, stay there for 1 week or 2 weeks, meet the lecturers, do some extra reading, then go back to Sabah and Sarawak. The option is open. It's entirely how much you want to commit. And as per for our video conference, we have different times because Kedah has a different weekend, Penang has different weekend. But the people in Kedah attend both weekends. So again, it's up to the lecturer, the learner, how much they want to learn from the whole setup. So the openness is there, the flexibility is there. So whether you are rajin or not lah, how much you want, what you want. Okay. E-learning is just short for involves the use of digital resources to deliver content. I think we all know that. Blended learning, like I said this morning, is you blend anything you like. Only you know how to blend your course. Cannot look at other people's blend. Other people put different blend. You cannot see. So you have to find your own blend that benefits the learner in interaction and online resources. Mobile learning has become so popular now because of the mobile device. It transcends boundaries. You can be, like I say, I even have a 5-minute, 10-minute discussion with my student in class while I was away overseas. It can be done. It's not a big issue. And connectivity now is still okay. Asynchronous learning, where you do not have to be online, it's not simply at the same time. So this is again for students who cannot be in the same place at the same time. They can watch a video recording some other time and communicate with you in some other form in terms of forum or in days before technology was around, the student phoned in and it's recorded on a tape. So tomorrow morning, we come in and listen to the tape and respond to them. So this is before digital era. So the concept is still there. You just have to kind of move along when technology comes along. Synchronous learning, that's understood. Learning management system, yeah, this is a backbone lah. Backbone. If you talk about online learning, the LMS is where you have a lot of activities coming in terms of support, administration, content delivery, communication, forum. But it sounds easy, but sometimes you get some wonky providers that gives you a headache, and sometimes it's not cheap, sometimes it's expensive, so you have to kind of make the best deal for yourself. My personal experience was my team built our own LMS in 2003. The first LMS in USM, but in the school distance, we built ourselves. Buat sendirilah, homemade, homegrown. And then the headache come lah, because you have to secure security, bugs, blah blah blah. And in 2005, we migrated to Moodle. Then everybody still alive until today. But when you do it, you know what's behind the engine, behind what needs to be done. It's no joke. It's no joke. So it's not as easy as it looks. I'm not surprised why sometimes it's costly, because it's a lot of stuff that goes in there in terms of scripting and security and the management of the thing itself. Ensuring that it's on all the time. It's not an easy task. Yeah, but okay, it's another one called a learning activity management system. I'm not sure whether you heard it. Have you ever heard it? LAMS, not the one with the wool on it. It's just called LAMS, all the same, but without the B. Have anybody seen it, tried it, look at it? Anybody know what LAMS is all about? It's called Learning Activity Management. It's a very nice, powerful system. It's free. Is it free? Yeah, free. You can open source. You can.
LAMS Foundation.
Yeah, LAMS Foundation. You can actually register, have your own account, and you can look at the tools. It's a fantastic tool. It gives you idea of design. It's very highly instructional design. Elements that's in there that you can use. Like I said, it even gives you example of very easy design, very complicated design. What it shows there is how it's a reflection of how you think. Based on how you design, it really reflection of how complicated your thinking is or how simple your thinking is, but it leaves you a lot of ideas. There is a gateway, there's sequencing, there's branching, you know, you can do a lot of stuff. Okay. But takes time. Time is always our enemy. But I always promote working as a team. Don't work alone. When you work alone, it becomes stressful. It becomes you get stuck. You get demotivated. And you work as a team, I think it can be faster. OER is not new. OER is a very, very old open education resources. I'm not sure whether you know anything about it. Have you heard of it? You have heard of it. Open education resources. There's one major prominence here is that it carries a Creative Commons license, CC license. If it doesn't have a CC license, it is not called an OER. It's just called a resource. It's just called a digital resource. It must have the CC license, like this has a CC license down here. The CC license is more of a release of copyright. The thing belongs to you, but people are free to download, remix, amend, whatever, while keeping your name there as the main author. My book of this one has recently been translated entirely into the Arabic language. And it's available on almost all Arabic social platforms. This materials learning. So you can see how far your content can go in terms of sharing. If you a book with copyright, nobody can access it unless you have to ask for permission, and you might be committing plagiarism or whatnot in terms of copyright. And fair use doesn't give you much use because it's a very limited amount that you can download for free. Okay, try OER. Make your content into an OER so that it's shareable. And please search for medical OER and content that you can use and amend and translate or do what you like to it. Millions of resources available right now. You just have to, again, get the time to look for it. So if one team has 5 people, one person find 5, you already have 25. Rather than you yourself want to find 25, it will take a long time. So you kind of share the load and build a playlist or repository or curation or whatever the case may be, what it's called, in terms of the content that you can use. Or ask students to find it as an activity. Find good content and you can add on your playlist, which the student can benefit, even you can benefit once the student leave. There's no need to call your own because it's covered by Creative Commons license, so you're free to use it without committing any copyright infringement. Virtual learning environment, just a digital platform. This kind of a semantic lah. It's kind of LMS, all the same because it's already virtual. Self-paced learning, designed for self-paced means the student can learn in their own pace, anytime, anywhere. Bottom line is it's always already self-paced because once the student goes ODL, there are things that we already don't know. When they study, where they study, why they study, how they study, we have absolutely no idea. All we do is to prepare the content, facilitate for the interactivity and engagement. That's all we can do. Like I said, you can only take the horse to water. You cannot make it drink the water. Unless you, I don't know, if you kick the horse, you might get kicked back and it's not good if you get kicked back by the horse. Okay, then we talk about flexible learning. Flexible learning does not mean that whether the student wants to learn or not. It means have the flexibility of time when the students study. You know, it's not like I don't want to learn. You know, it's a kind of they learn in their own time, how they pace it, when they learn it. But the crucial point here is sometimes it becomes a problem when they try to communicate at 2 a.m. when the system may not allow. I had this experience because I tried to communicate on your yeah, and I even sent an image. He said, "Oh, that's why I call." I was like, "Why, yeah." Yes, sir.
You said time, something comes to my mind.
Sure.
In the MSc Public Health ODL experience, my theory is here. Most of our of the queries and questions and clarifications come on the weekends only. That it takes our time during the days off during weekend, having to respond to them, because if you don't respond to them then they may not act on it until the following week. In the meantime, 1 week is lost and you even forget the context of what the
But you must remember, these guys are just like you. You go to work, they go to work. They only open their laptop when their wife or husband is asleep, the children is asleep, and the kitchen is ready. Then only they start. Your day ends, they starts. Maybe you should have some kind of like. I always say, why does the tire shop close on Sunday? Close on Monday lah. Sunday I cuti, I want to go repair my tire, close. That makes sense, correct? Sunday is when people, for serious, and people go and do some errands, get the tire aligned, but then the shops are closed. Open Sunday, you close Monday. Monday I don't care, you go I go at work. Like in the UK, they have started a long time ago, that even the banks are open on a Saturday. Because, Saturdays people go out to go to the banks. Okay? So maybe we should kind of relook at the time frame, or we have to become like bats as well, come alive at night and sleep in daytime. Transfer what you do in the second half of the night in the daytime, you take a rest. I don't know. My point is, I think it can be worked out some way, somehow. But once you have ODL students, this is the deal. The way the time they learn is not the time not like full-time students learn. It's a given. Nothing to complain about. It is. All right. Tutoring support services are crucial for the success student. They need to communicate with you at odd hours. Some study at 4 a.m. They get up at 3 and they don't sleep until the next day, kind of thing. So there must be a way of addressing their concerns. If the way that we have been doing in the past doesn't work, there must be other ways that it can work. Maybe they take shift, like factory shift, like you work 12 to 6 a.m. and I don't know. Think about it. I mean,
just wanted to share.
Sure.
I mean, I've been on this ODL for almost a year now.
Okay.
There are some common questions that the students will ask.
Okay.
So sometimes what we do, we compile all this and we upload it as frequently asked questions.
Yes.
To minimize question or things being
Correct.
raised in ODL.
Correct.
Unless they have some very unique questions that
Correct.
they are asking, then of course we have to.
Sure. Yes.
That's just one way I.
No, you're doing it right. You're doing it right. Because and then it goes by keywords. So if you catch the right keywords, you can find the answer. Because even the computer will ask, "Did you mean this?" or something like that. So when you catch the right keyword, this is how you get your own version of artificial intelligence on the FAQ when there are repeated questions. There's no problem. That's fine. I even use FAQ as a technique of teaching. After 2 lectures, the students are supposed to generate for me 4 or 5 FAQs on the 2 topics, the 2 weeks that they have gone through. It's in my book. So it forces them to read, because FAQ plus response, not just question. I want the FAQ and also the answer to the FAQ. So it can become a teaching technique of creating an FAQ. And when they leave, you have a whole bunch of FAQ for your use.
Not in private universities.
Hey? Why not?
Our students are very different.
Well, I think you're cleverer than the student. Find something.
Students always clever than us.
Oh, no.
I mean, in my own module and MSP program, I make the first day that you need to ask 3 questions and answer 5 questions. Maybe Kathy, you know when. So they have to do. That's part of their activity from day one. Now I got like 50 questions in that forum, so I carry forward in every cohort.
There's a president who said the doctors and lawyers demanding higher pay than teachers. How can I pay you more than those who educate you? Makes sense, isn't it? Yeah. So like that, okay. Assessment, evaluation, use method to learning and performance. This is again very, very crucial. So you have to have a crazy mind of assessment. If you can read in my book, I even ask them to do, and this was even my exam style. I even have a crossword puzzle. They had an exam question in a crossword puzzle form. You should have seen their eyeballs. Anyway. Okay. I asked my student to do MCQ, FAQ. After lectures, construct 2 multiple choice questions for me. They work as a group, so making an multiple question is not easy. Because you have to find the right answer, you have to find the wrong answer, and you have to read to find those things. So it becomes a kind of insidious way of asking them to read. Without saying read, and they will not read. Now you have to hook it onto an activity. You find your own activity, turn it into competition. The best crossword puzzle won 100 ringgit. My money lah, not instant money. Do some investment, and in fact, even the best project could win some money. And at the end of the project day, I sponsored lunch for them. Make them happy, make them work, pay them for their hard work. I don't know, not asking to take them to Langkawi. Just a lunch will do. Nowadays it's packed lunch, so it's not like before. We have to have. Yeah, there are many ways to make them happy, many ways to motivate them. They may make to in my word, I would say, make your teaching memorable. Make your teaching memorable. This is what I found. I received from my IT guru, Robin Good. Have you heard Robin Good? Have you heard Robin Good? What is his name?
Take from the rich, give to the poor.
No. This Robin. You have Robin Good?
I only heard of that one. Rob the rich, give to the
No, Robin Good. Bukan, not Robin Hood. No, that one. You can Google Robin Good. The guy, Louis, something Canali de Rossi, his name is. Okay, he will dissect a software for you and tell you what's good, what's bad. He does it for free. You can Google him, Robin Good. He's a real meaning of a guru. I would say he master guru.
Entrepreneurship.
Robin Good, master media, mastermind media or something like that. Media mastermind something. Yeah, he's done a fantastic. He's Italian. I've been to his house. He has a very small studio, but he's very productive. His house is right in front of the Vatican. I've stayed there before. Very modern house. Yeah, very nice man. Louis Canali de Rossi. Good friend. Extremely knowledgeable insofar as technology is concerned. So you get some ideas from this kind of people and how to do video, blah blah blah. He gives you a lot of tips. He dissects softwares for you, and you can benefit by just visiting him from time to time. You can find Lucy Canali de Rossi. Yes. Hey.
Robin Good.
Robin Good. Robin Good.
Robin Good, okay.
Robin Good. Louis Canali de Rossi. Louis Canali de Rossi. You see Robin Good, you'll find him.
Yes.
Yeah, he's good. He's extremely good. And then we have cohort-based learning. Just how you do like kind of engagement and group work. Research-based learning is very interesting. Research-based learning, you can ask the student to carry out research activity as including curation. This kind of conform to co-learning and co-creating in learning. You get them involved in doing some research and bring the content to you. Like I do, I ask the student to write a book. So that's kind of reading the 10 research papers and write a brand new chapter on this topic. So become a research-based kind of thing. In fact, I was also teaching research methodology. They did a real research, including interview, blah, 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 and they have to write a paper to be sent to a journal, and it's like good enough to be sent to a journal. Again, the best research paper won 100 ringgit. I think it's also inside here. A picture of the guy winning 100 ringgit. Writing a research paper. Yeah, this is very conform to the no the format of the journal. Yeah. Anyway, make your life interesting. No need to suffer.
Sorry, one of the group highlighted how to make our faculty life more engaging and interesting. We are actually going to students' life, but I think that group highlighted, staff motivation and all that.
What's bad about your life? I don't know. What's bad? How can it be so bad? I mean, it looks so okay, everybody smiling and happy. What's bad? You're as happy as you make it yourself happy. I don't know.
Or rewording the question like how to set the pace of the team members. One of them is very IT savvy, and others are not IT savvy or non.
Okay, you guys.
Yeah, if they call me, if I don't know how I can help them.
There's a thing that you can reach a guy through his stomach. Perhaps some free lunch or might be a good starting point for some free consultation. And no, you don't have to discuss things in the office all the time. You can discuss in the mama shop. You can, sometimes just a quick 5-minute discussion. You don't have to be a formal setting. Just kind of a quick how to. That's done. I mean, like I said, I ask the student to read in class on their own. Give me evidence that you did. Then you contact me 5 minutes, 10 minutes at the end. And if you have a discussion, it's done. If I were in class, I ask them to do discussion. I would just be pacing up and down. I might as well enjoy the Taj Mahal while they're doing it. Yeah, and then they get back to me while I was saying, and just 5 minutes on the iPhone, and it's okay.
Is there any reference or any link that we can explore more on the research-based learning, Prof?
Research-based, yes, you can Google it. You can Google it, research-based learning, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. There are many universities, especially in the UK. Leeds University has a department on research-based learning. Yeah.
Which topics can be taught by research-based
Sorry?
learning? Which subject is taught?
You can turn anything into research because there's a lot of content over there. It's just asking the learner to find the information in terms of a research form. I mean, like if you want to find content, it's research on your part, so you have to research it all the same. Now let them do the job for you rather than you doing all the job for them.
If the research is on dengue
Ah.
and the method is qualitative,
Ah.
whether they learn about dengue by doing research-based learning or whether they learn qualitative method by
Both.
research-based learning.
Both. They can even go to the kampung and do some qualitative thingy or whatever, and both make it like a full-fledged. We call it a Q squared. Q squared is a marriage of qualitative and quantitative. You can Google it as well. So it's done. You proper research punya methodology, not problem. Collecting samples, staying in the village for 1 week, if it can be done. I mean, all these things are plannable. To me, I see it's plannable. It's not they're caught by surprise. Oh, tomorrow, no. I mean, it's plannable. I took my nano group to USM to watch the MBE, molecular beam epitaxy. Only 2 in Malaysia, 1 in Sirim, 1 in USM. I was even planning for a nano trip to Japan, and they changed my course. They keep changing course. Okay, although I already contacted the guy from Japan, he has a nano lab. We can go and make it interesting, make it challenging for the student. The student find their own fun. They want to wash car, wash plate, or whatever they can to fund themselves to go there. But then you make it into a fun thing, So it can be, nothing is impossible. To me, nothing is impossible. You can discuss with the learner. Then you want to go to Japan? Okay, I'll complete. And I already halfway until the next semester. I was not teaching that course anymore. Forget it. Yeah. Explore the world. You can even have an online discussion with the author of the book that they are using. I think it's very motivating that they are talking to the author of the book rather than just reading the book. You plant some question the guy and you have a discussion. I'm sure they will be excited. They spoke to the author of the book. Why not? The guy is just sitting at home. He doesn't have to fly him down. No hotel, no makan, no flight ticket. No need. Sit at home, have a discussion with the student. Worst case scenario, will send him some pewter souvenir as a token of appreciation. You okay? Yeah, be creative lah yourself. Be creative. Be Crazy creative. That's why I would say. Okay, MOOCs is already, we already spoke about MOOCs just now. So there's no need to but I'm still hopeful that it might work one day, because I seriously don't see, you know, especially when they want to do the MOOC. Everybody set up their own studio. You think studio cheap? $500,000 is nothing. If you times $500,000 with 20 public universities, you got 10 million. You can be a fantastic studio with 10 million put in KL. Malaysia is not big, like, it's not like Canada or you have, not like Australia, 3 time zones. No, Malaysia, you can drive from KL to Penang, eat nasi kandar and then drive back. Nothing, what? Especially with highway. You drive almost 2 jam, 2 jam sampai. I see. You drive almost 2 hours, go to, people do that, what? People drive, big motor, go Penang, makan nasi kandar, drive back. No big deal. You create a fantastic studio in KL, this guy eats, sleep, whatever, technology, open 24 hours, come and do. Why you want to be a piddly studio and nobody use, you want to employ cameraman, you want to employ technician. Well, they just don't know how to make it work. You don't know how to make it work, it's a problem. Money not well spent, you know. Big studio, cukup. Malaysia is not very big, can drive, kan. Good studio, good proper camera, all these props and screens, and there's enough software for company. You can invite company to come, free use. Company get name, you get free. They'll be so happy that you're using the product. You don't have to pay. They pay you some. Please use my product. Ayo, I mean, I'm in a way I'm glad I'm pensioned, but in a way I think there's so many things that can still be done, you know, in a very exciting manner. I've done my part, I guess, but time to take a rest. Okay, characteristic of adult learner. Anybody want to say something about all this terminology? You have any terminology that I don't know about? I don't know of something new that you come across. This is the most popular ones. Other things like flip classroom. This one is just a combination of stuff. This is kind of the core of what can be expandable from there. Research, flip, and mobile and flip. I did a mobile and flip with my student. So I send a link on the mobile so that they can go and look at the whatever content I send them and come to class for discussions. Mobile flip classroom. Okay, you know, like I say, be crazy, be creative lah. Nothing to stop you from marrying methodology, marrying the pedagogy, marrying techniques and all that. Yes, sorry.
No, I mean there's a term they call self-directed learning and directed self-learning.
I'm playing with words. Yeah. Okay. So maybe in medical terms, do you have something new that you can contribute? Make a name for yourself. Like behind my name is the word technology. I kind of coined that word in 2005, so that exists behind my title, Professor N Technology. You know, many people try to kind of they say, oh, already taken, finished. You know, put copyright already. Unofficial copyright, I didn't play patent or anything, but then nobody has kind of challenged it so far. I can challenge TPAC anytime, but not today. Yeah, I can prove that TPAC doesn't work. Ayo, this one must be edited. No. I have a better version than TPAC anyway. Whatever. But like I said, that can be another discussion. I want, Hassan and say, I did a bit too much for you to handle. If I put technology, then you're going to say, training also so heavy already.
Technology is the blend of pedagogy and technology.
Yes.
TPAC is not.
TPAC is different. TPAC is no lah, cannot. You open a can of worms, take another day discussion. You can, no. It's a different story. Okay, another day. But it's more than the interplay of 4 parts that exist in the same time: content, technology, pedagogy, and learner. All exist in a three-dimensional 4-dimensional axis. Yeah, tak apalah cerita lain. Okay. Anything from the medical thing side that you think might have a thing that you can coin something unique from your standpoint? No?
I was actually, we have something called EBLs here, right?
What?
Medical
Problem-based learning.
Problem-based learning originated from McMaster University, from medicine lah.
I was always toying around the idea of making it more visual rather than text. So that's something which I think.
Currently, we are sharing figures in text form.
Okay.
So his idea is to convert it into a visual form, more graphical or.
No problem. You can even have a pictorial quiz. Anything, everything, as long as it's problem based. If they can be used as a style of teaching. Solve a problem, then go to the theory. Rather than teach the theory, go to problem. You go the other way around. Huh?
Actually, we had it earlier time, I think 2010 time, we had a short video of an old person just walking down the stairs. Then the PPL is based on that. They have to watch and count it.
Can.
Now we don't have that.
Yeah, it's just a protocol you have to follow. But then it's
They have used it.
yeah.
Prof, during the online review, you told one important thing that we are not actually using too much of video. And
Yeah.
you told that video is a very important tool
Yeah.
for communicating asynchronously with
Yeah.
the lecturer and
Yeah.
the student. So what I tried sometimes is that there is a free software called Flip. Flip is a free software along with our Microsoft Teams. So I asked my students to make a 2 to 3 minutes video, what they want to explain. Just open the Flip software, open the open the software,
Yeah.
it automatically record,
Yeah.
and press a button, and I and other people can see.
Yeah. Just like
It is a
say,
very good tool,
just like Camtasia.
especially in the era of AI, when we see that students do not have critical thinking and all. So when they speak in front of the Flip, and they cannot edit directly.
Yeah.
Being uploaded.
Yeah.
This is a very important.
Yeah. I mentioned this morning, I think you were not here, the problem. I say uploading your content is not the end of the story, it's the beginning of your story. So you have to keep on the communication with the learner after each topic. Have a 1-minute summary video. Because the student might not know how to connect the dots. They might know, you might impart some tips, some new things that are something to highlight for them, what you learn, and then what you're going to learn. Like I say, when you watch a drama, there are 3 parts to the drama. When drama comes on, what do you see? When the drama comes on, drama, cinta, what do you see? No, you will see a flashback of what was last week.
Prior learning.
Yeah, kind of. Prior learning, prior short quiz or whatever, some rhetorics or whatever. Then you see the drama. And before the drama ends, you see what?
What's coming up next?
Yes, what's coming up next. So you can say to the student what's coming up next, how does it benefit from what you have learned. So this is, you get connectivity all the way in terms of the learning process, rather than put the topic there, done. Then topic 2, topic 3, they are lost. They are not quite lost, but I mean, there's the humanity is not there. This is what happened in your class. You come to class, okay, what did we learn last week? Tak jawab, kena rotan. And then you kind of get in the end, and okay, before you end, I would like to ensure next week you do not want to miss my lecture. It's so excited. Itu saja dah excited dah. Something like that. So the continuity in the online still exists. You must still have that in even though it's online. It's just a medium. It doesn't devoid you of the connectivity and interactivity that you should impart inside there. And you don't have to come into studio. You can talk while watering your plant. Ask your daughter to hold out. I want to talk you while he's watering the plant. You cakap lah. You don't need a script. You off the cuff, you can tell already. Takkan semua nak pakai script. You are eating minum teh tarik at coffee shop, also can be recording. Go so early lah. Early there's not many people there. While watching television, pretend to switch off the television, have a chat with them for a minute. Make it environmentally friendly, like you are chit-chatting with them from your TV room, from your garden, from the coffee shop. Bukan nak kena pakai studio, pakai tie. Kan?
Prof, I wanted to highlight that I think my personal feeling sometimes the loss of the connectivity maybe because some teaching in one module are delivered by different people. Now let's say you do the first lecture, second lecture, you know what you said that they do independently,
Yeah, yeah.
so they don't know. So I think drawing from what you mentioned is that perhaps the teacher need to sit down really nicely to try to, you know, like you teach this and then how do you connect yours to his, something like that, right?
Yeah.
That is actually a very
No, I think it's not so difficult. If you can, dia macam ni, dia simple. If you kind of put your stuff on here, right? So people you can decide. I can interject this here. I can interject this here. So if you put it on paper, you can see the big picture. Oh, okay. Here we can put something. He can put a video. He can put that. So it's everybody chip in, and you get the big picture. Why we need to put it there? Why it's important? Then you can highlight. You can even in your video do a pop up or something that appears on the side or put a crawler there. Put a crawler. Like when you read the newspaper, the newscaster, something crawl at the bottom there. There are so many ways of doing it actually to keep the eye and the together. Rather, they listen for suddenly crawler there. Oh, suddenly grab their attention again. Many ways, many ways of doing it.
Mindful of all that, Prof. How do we look at overloading or cognitive load?
No. You no.
Worry about that?
No. Cognitive load, if you cram everything on one slide, like tapi I'm talking to you lah. You cannot cram too much thing in one slide.
Okay. Not in a slide. I mean the tools or material, whatever we prepare for that particular content. Let's say it's a complex concept. We are trying to make them understand. And we, from educators' perspective, want to make sure that they understand that complexity.
Okay.
We end up giving probably a bit too much, but we don't realize it.
So, I saw one slide during my review. One slide full of stuff. I tengok what's happening. You can show this. What happened next? Next is a slide that only tells this story. Yeah? So you can have some teaching moments here. And the next slide will show the next story. So you have to show a big picture. Then you chunk it in terms of explaining one.
I do a lot of models.
Yeah.
Normally I like to give a scenario first. Like let's say I have to talk about a lot of diagnosis.
Sure.
And all that. So I like to talk about the scenario of a patient coming in.
Yeah. Sometimes the video helps.
And then dissect one by one.
Yes.
What do you see from
Yes.
what she presented as the criteria, so that they can think along the line and all that. I mean, if I do face to face, I'll do that. But if I do online, I'll normally translate that into it.
That's good.
I think that would be a good way of trying.
Yeah.
But there are many ways that
Of course, yeah.
many. I think what
Yeah. It's interesting to see, but then it's a way of getting around it. As a big picture, you see the big picture, and then.
I like Prof idea that everybody sit down and all that, because one of the reason why a lot of teachers load a lot of things is that because heavy duplication in the content. I think this is one observation we see a lot even in our traditional teaching. There are content that repeating again and again because you're so scared that people don't cover and you don't know what they cover, so you cover again, then the next person cover again, like the duplication part of it. So actually the module may not be so big, but actually end up everybody
We end up demotivating the students.
And the student actually state themselves actually. There's a lot of duplication and certain points. So it takes a lot of effort. I think for pharmacy we try to check content and pick up content.
I think what can be done? What can be done is you can create a directory.
Yeah.
Okay. You can create a directory. This is the plan. You can create a directory. Then you can pick up parts of what concerns to you, put it there. It becomes something new.
Curriculum mapping.
Yeah. Plus the content, and then you can just like assembling some new model. Then you have a new. Can be done. Like I say, there's so many ways of doing it. And so you don't end up writing the same thing. two different people writing the same thing, and it doesn't refer to the same book. It doesn't look that much different.
Lego concept.
Yeah, like modular. We call it modular lah. Modular. You can fix it as you go along, and like you go to a nasi kandar shop, there are 20 dishes. You can create 20 different dishes, like a mastermind thingy. You look at 10 ingredient. Look at ingredient. 10 different chefs will cook 10 different dishes, same ingredient. Boleh. Like I said, nothing is can be done. You have to just sit down and think about, brainstorm it, and then do it. Okay. Almost 12:15. Characteristic of the adult learner. You again, like I said, this is not rocket science. This is not new. Maybe it's to be mindful of the sensitivity of the adult learner. The older they are, the more manja. Yalah, merajuk pun senang, rasa hati pun senang, kan. So, self-direction, this is the most powerful in terms of the adult learner because they are very highly motivated. Yeah, they know why they do what they do. You rarely find an adult who will embark on this thing without knowing why they're doing it. Rarely. Because it is a lot of the time, the commitment, and it's going to disrupt their life. They must be willing to do that, otherwise they won't bother. So they're very self-directed. Now we have to gauge on that to kind of be mindful of our design. That's why chunking comes into play, so that they can do it in short spurts of time. Within 20 minutes, they can learn something, remember something, have some knowledge retention. They can have 20 minutes while waiting their wife to do some shopping. They can have 20 minutes while waiting for their children to come out from school, or they can wait 10 minutes while waiting for the train to come. So they call it time fillers. You fill their time because they don't have luxury of sitting down, no one disturb, lock the door. No, they are on the go. That's why mobile learning becomes important, becomes crucial, because you're really building into their life. They can go on holiday. You can kind of, if you go to sports day, student running, what's the father doing in the back? Reading something, either research paper or whatever. Then you know, it's either an academic or student. But the student is running in the sport day, they're doing something in the stand. So they fill out their time. You have to be very mindful about that. This is again very important, prior experience. The adult bring a wealth of prior knowledge to the learning environment. Like I mentioned this morning, that the engineering students brought in a lot of experience from their workplace to share with the lecturers who just came back from a PhD and get shoved into the lecture room. So they prefer learning. In a way, they prefer learning that immediately applicable to their personal or professional life. In a way that makes life more interesting for them. So how can we relate to that? How to make the heavy load digestible? Okay, you must have goal-oriented learning. They are often very engaged in education and with specific goals such as career advancement. So they don't want to waste time knowing. They don't want to be the next Einstein, so to speak. Okay, they prefer the direct relevant to the objective. That's the reason why they take that course. They must have some relevance. Yeah, it must have some relevance. And this one, number 4, is very real, which is time management challenges. And their study might be irregular. This is where your constant communication helps. Whether they reply to your message, whether they acknowledge you, it's not their job. It's not your concern. Your concern is to communicate with them. In fact, when I was in GJJ, we write to them almost every month, just short notes. We don't care whether they don't reply. I don't even know whether they read or not. But the point is, you send, you show their love, you show you care. It makes a big impact. They might not reply to you, but they know somebody is there for them. Maybe in silence. Okay, the introvert one will not care whether they don't even acknowledge, but they are there. Believe me, they are there behind and appreciating that you show some care. Okay, don't just leave them be. Time management is very real for them, especially those with children and things to do. Actually, with mothers, there are there are stories when in USM that the husband even burn whilst the wife's module. He was, yeah, I guess this is married life issues, But then you must also be aware of those things which are real and kind of address it from time to time and give some motivation in terms of. Okay, personal goals. They require more engaging interactive content to maintain the interest. Okay. It's not easy, but it's your job, because you know your content as better than anybody else. How to make it interesting, how to make it relevant, how to connect the dots, how to make it applicable, so make them excited, make them motivated. Okay, this is again maybe some people say it's a myth, but I don't think so. This can be proven through NLP that there are learning styles and preferences. You know as NLP? NLP, you know? Hey, you medical people don't know NLP? Neuro-linguistic program? Yes? I can prove through NLP that learning styles and preferences exist. It has been proven actually. You can, simple, you can take a pen and ask the guy to sell this pen. You will see how the visual learner sell this pen, how the kinesthetic learner sell this pen, how this audio learner sell this pen. Very different. You can tell, oh, this is how the kinesthetic learner will sell this pen. He will describe the pen, very the history of the pen made from carbon. Who cares? But that's the
It's very powerful, actually.
Oh yes, yes.
NLP is very powerful.
It's powerful and pretty heavy. I tried halfway, then I give up. I passed the first stage. Not for me lah.
You mean you are being trained as a supervisor? I mean
I went through the first part of the course, but there I didn't have the will to go through the second part.
It's not money.
No lah.
Expensive the course.
I know, but it's not in the heart. Cannot. It's very powerful.
Yeah.
Very powerful. Yes, yeah. It's very. I know.
You can pass trauma.
10,000 just to go for one course. You are charging.
Yeah.
Very strong.
Yeah, and it's a very powerful technique as well. Yeah. You can there are even ways to get rid of your trauma. Yeah, especially people who have fear of snakes and you can yeah. And I've seen how it works. I know how it works, but I didn't go to the actual practicing side of it. I know it's very interesting.
Yeah, it's very I was a participant for that. So
Are you certified or something?
No.
Oh no, but
I'm being exposed to.
you know what I can do lah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very powerful, very interesting. Yeah. If you got the time, I can. Not for me.
Reprogram your mind.
No, not reprogram.
You go in, you come out different.
It gives you a set of kind of a thingy to. That's why you got program, neuro-linguistic program. It's through neuro speech. If I ask you a question, I know when your eye move to the left or to the right or to the bottom, what you're thinking.
Yeah.
And then when you ask a question, if the guy is starting to touch the nose or touch the neck, you know what the guy is thinking. If you sit down like that, like this, or like this, there is a meaning to that. If I shake your hand like this, if I shake your hand like this, if I hold my hand here, if I hold my hand here, all have meaning.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Yes. And please read the book by this guy. Read the book by this guy called. I read this book twice. Read by Ellen and Barbara Pease. Body language. Very interesting. How you sit, how you stand, how you shake hand, how you react, how you scratch your nose, how you scratch your back. All have meaning. The body cannot lie. The body cannot lie. You buat mulut herap orang tak? Hush. That's the meaning.
I had patients who come to physio, but they had, this guy is a businessman who had some childhood trauma, and he went for the NLP because it affects his growth in his personal life.
Yes.
And after that, he got himself corrected and moved on with his life.
It can be done. I've seen it. I've seen it done on people who have trauma of snakes. After that, no more. No more.
That's like therapy.
In a way, but it's not doesn't put into hypnosis or anything. But it's normal practices of kind of going back to very interesting. I'm too old to further, but I know what I can do. It's very powerful. Okay, technology proficiency. This is normal. Some people are more proficient in technology. Some people are not. But maybe there's an introductory, explanatory video, short video to do this, to do that. It might be small for you, but I think it's big for them. You know, and as they go along, they can kind of improve and get to know, and what are the technical support that's available for them. Like I said, it might be small to you, but it's big, especially when sometimes they are on the go. They kind of, this become like a GIT. What's GIT?
Just in time.
Just in time. Oh. Technology guy, you know, like he doesn't know kena potong gaji dia. Just it become like just become just like a just in time kind of concept, you know. And people need to be reminded from, you don't have. In my mind, I always tell my children, look, at my age, I don't keep so much in my brain. Only important stuff. The rest you have to remind me, because sometimes I cannot remember anymore. Not important to populate my brain. I said, you know. Social and emotional factors, again, according to self-confidence and being sometimes an introvert or extrovert and have so many commitments or the family that they cannot concentrate. So you must be very mindful. There's a guy called Alan ROZHAN in Canada who did a very extensive study on married people in terms of education. A long time ago, if you want to go to his paper, I think his paper is kind of very extensive to relate the experiences of married people in terms of their learning activities. His name is Alan ROZHAN, ALAN, Okay. Okay. Are we going to stop now or what?
We can have a photo session.
You can, maybe anyone want to kind of add more to this adult thingy that I might not know from your standpoint, you know more. You can always add more to this. Because you deal with adults, patients, old people, you know, grumpy old man, woman, whatever, got hit by a walking stick or something. No trauma on yourself, huh? Tak kena.
Just sharing, like they need more flexibility also sometimes.
Options. I would say options. There's no compromise in the kind of thing they need to know, but there are many ways of doing it. Many ways of doing it, you know. So kind of for people, this is how I started my mobile experience in 2007. I was teaching physics, so every week I sent to them. In those days, smartphone did not exist yet. No, this mine is Nokia 3310. Yeah, and then you also limited by the number of characters that you can send. So I send them every day something short that came from the physics. It was an actual definition of diffraction, but every day one message for 5 days. Saturday, Sunday free. They are not supposed to answer me. All they need to do is copy it somewhere in the sand, on the paper, whatever. So that's the pedagogy. And block by block for the whole of the course. So when they come to the test or the class, they see the same message that they receive. Bukan dia on the go. Sometimes dia baca macam tu, it doesn't matter. Okay? So this is how to kind of reach to them bit by bit. And it actually is already they're learning. It's already learning. That one actually won me an Asia Pacific prize for the use of SMS in teaching. That was among the first in the country, 2007. Also in my book I write something about it. Okay, So this kind of thing works. You try. You know, I try, and then I moved from mobile learning to mobile learning, flip classroom. When with the message, I also embed a link to somewhere student can read. Come to class, we discuss. So become a flip classroom concept on the mobile. You don't have to wait to come to class. You don't have to send on the internet. Just come mobile link. They go to the link, done. So that also won a silver medal in the IUCEL competition. Okay, whatever you do, send like competition. Nothing wrong with that.
Learning Resources Festival.
Huh?
IMU every year we have learning resources.
Okay, but then you go international, or you go Taiwan has very very strong in this. You can. I also won a few thingy in Taiwan. Just say enjoy yourself lah. You innovate, share with the rest of the world. They like you, they call you for keynote speaking apa ke. Okay lah. Make your life interesting. Sure. Okay. I wouldn't trade this for anything actually. You can't become a millionaire, lecturer, but then you enjoy yourself. Go to how many countries you been to?
Can't recall. I mean, more than 20.
More than 20. How many been to more than 40? Yeah, go see I've been to 44 countries. I don't know, maybe more than 200 cities. Interesting, make your life interesting. As a lecturer also, you don't have to sit in your room all the time. No, because of technology, you can still kind of conduct no matter where you are. So make it interesting. Okay, I think we can start. Nobody, no new phrase, no new nuances in the adult learner, because you deal with adult all the time. Those people who are sakit, how do you deal with them? A lot of empathy, I guess. They need a lot of I'm sure, right? They need a lot of tender loving care. I should put number 9. TLC. Kalau for me, TLC means something else. TV, laptop, coffee. I can sit in a hotel room 3 days, don't go out. TV, laptop, coffee cukup. Not tender loving care. TV, laptop, coffee. Kan? Dia lah. Kan tak? Kerja kena buat. TV got, coffee got, done. TLC. Okay. I think I'll stop here for a while. Then we have lots more to share in the afternoon. I hope I can keep you awake after lunch. But a lot of interesting stuff to share. Something that you can relate. Maybe something that you can actually do on your content as a first draft. Sudah kena buat kerja lah pula. No, it's relatable. It's what you would do in your room anyway. So if you can get a first draft out of the way with the actual sequence or structure that you see, and you can still see where you can still improve on it, where you can add on or whatever the case. Maybe people always complain that they teach face-to-face that they cannot convert to ODR. I say, what's the problem? Very simple. You transcribe your lecture. Tape your lecture. Upah somebody, transcribe it. Then you put a structure to it. That's all. It's not like you're starting from square 0. You're starting from square 7. And when you do that, you can see yourself. Oh, I can add this here. I can add this there. I can elaborate this more. Then you term of putting a glossary here, or pop up here, or you can put some kind of link here or links there, because the power of the internet allows you to link, do pop-up, do access, so, which you cannot do in class. You cannot do face-to-face, you cannot do on print, but you can do a lot more stuff on the internet. Linking, signposting.
Interactions,
Yeah. You can have the student to have a discussion somewhere, again, like I say, best discussion, or ask them to find some material. Wah, macam-macam boleh buat ni. Okay, and keep them busy. Not too busy lah. Ni they get complain pula. Okay, no problem. Okay, welcome back everybody to the challenging part of the lecture. The after lunch stint. You need to stand up and do some exercise? No? Yes? Are we okay? Right. Okay, there's a lot of maybe kind of, like I said, things you already know, but I'm just kind of putting things in perspective. And at the end of the day, perhaps we can work on one draft of your content that you can send to me for comments. You can just email to me. I'll make some comments where I can and send it back to you. Okay, that one's free of charge. Give me something to do lah. Actually, it's not so taxing to me. Okay, these are the attributes of open and distance learning. I just want you to kind of look back at this in terms of face-to-face teaching, because there's no difference. Only if you were to look at face-to-face teaching, it is segmented. Okay, so you have going to lectures. After you go to lectures, 1 hour only lecture, right? And then you disappear. You don't see your lecturer anymore. And then you come back for a tutorial, probably with somebody else. And then you go to the library. Then you probably visit the repository, LMS. You kind of do your own stuff. You're done with the lecturer. So you actually distance already from the lecturer. You're distance learning already. Okay. And then you kind of learn on your own at home through the notes given to you, or you access some unknown notes that you find on internet from Harvard University or something, right? So you're already on self-study, okay? And you go to the library, you're already on learner support, and you go to your cafe and have a drink with your friend, and so there's nothing different than what happens online. Only what happens online is everything is put together in one place. Okay? In the LMS, there's library in the LMS, there's repository in the LMS, there's activity in the LMS, there's tutorial in the LMS, there's even lecture in your LMS. So it's all those things that's separated in life, in the campus, is dumped all in one place. So the activities are technically speaking the same. Tak banyak beza dia. You see, if I've lived in both worlds, I know it's almost the same. In fact, from my experience, because in ODL, everything must be upfront. In the beginning, you must have your assessment questions. Yeah, in the beginning, you must have your test question. In fact, some places in the beginning, you even have your exam questions, tutorial questions. Correct? So when I was in face-to-face, I did the same thing. I did not wait for them to request that you need to send in your assignment questions next week, or you need to send in your exam questions. In the beginning of the semester, everything was ready. So I kind of use this DODL kind of thingy in my face-to-face teaching, and it gives me a lot of free time. Yeah, otherwise, it's a repeat process. When you want a test question, you have to start doing test question. Yeah, and then exam, you have to start doing test. But if you do everything in the beginning, okay, like I said, and when I kind of disappear for 1 week to a conference, I redesign my face-to-face teaching notes into an ODL content for the learner. So there's no disruption in my teaching and learning. In fact, because of how I can marry both, I have a lot of time that I can do a lot of stuff, write papers, go to conferences, do some research elsewhere. Not necessarily, I don't have to physically be on campus, because even some kind of interaction with the learner also can be done on mobile device. Or if I can find a terminal, I go to a terminal. If not, a mobile device is fine. So to me, the attributes of ODL is kind of similar. So what you see here is a learning environment support, where this is more of a kind of, from an ODS standpoint, I would say learning facilitation. Now this is under the concept of you have to facilitate learning, because they are not kind of segmented as you were to be on campus. So you have learning environment and support where they need feedback to progress in learning. They need feedback to their progress and learning. Like I said, when you dump all your content online, it doesn't mean your job is over. They need to have feedback to progress and learning from time to time. All right, so automatically your interaction and communication with the learner still exists. Then you learn to teach through self-instructional material because they have to be self-instructed because you are not there to make any more instruction. Yeah, so you must look at it from the standpoint of when they are on their own. So what they read is like you talking to them, so to speak. So when you, like I say, when you read a storybook, you can cry because the words are reaching out to you. So this self-instruction means it's kind of quote-unquote personalized. Tak payah kata I sayang you, tak payah lah, tapi to some kind of love to be transformed in the conversation, in the sensitivity that, you know, okay, maybe you are tired or something, like that. Maybe not in the text, but in the kind of your short communication, whether short WhatsApp group ke apa kot. And then there's a support, like the library, there's your learning management system, repository, and then tutorials where tutors in tutorial where you give supplementary learning materials. Like sometimes you give notes, sometimes, like I say, when you have a quick video, you give some tips, some acronyms, or some new point issues, or something to highlight. So this is the same thing. And a learner center where there is some contact between human support or electronic, like your help desk or chat box and all those kind of things, or anything that you can transfer through your WhatsApp group or Telegram group, or whatever can benefit the learner from the standpoint of their own learning. Some maybe you create Pinterest or something of content of your subject for extra reading, anything yang you deem necessary or relevant for them to enrich their text or study. Okay tak? This is too foreign to you? Tak kan? No. It's not more. It's like a old wine in a new bottle, so to speak. Of course not. Forget the wine part. You know, just old coffee. Okay. So. This basic structure of SIMS, actually, again, it doesn't run far away from your lecture. We are just putting this in structure. Okay, in your lecture, you might jump all over the place. You might say, you have a idea, or some student ask questions. So it becomes very, I won't say haphazard, I would say very fluid lah. Very fluid. But in ODL, in your self-instruction, it cannot be jumping all over the place. So it has to be put in some kind of structure for the student to follow, like a map and, you know, instruction, where to go, what to do, what you learn, you know, dan sebagainya. So this is a very kind of generic, I would say. I would use the word generic. A title page, obviously, title page, you know, table of contents, obviously table of content. Or you come to class, you don't say that because your course structure already have those lists. Then you have an introduction. Obviously, don't come to class and straight talk without introducing yourself. Introduction, kan? Then you talk about learning objectives. Then they go to the contents section. Obviously, your lecture must have some content. This content is kind of expandable in terms of activities and exercises. Okay. Then you have additional resources. Assessment, obviously, assessment can either be at the back or interspersed somewhere in between to kind of accentuate some kind of association or critical thinking or knowledge retention, or kan, right? Then your feedback mechanism can be something that you do at the end in terms of activity or glossary, or do some kind of mind map or cloud thingy. Again, open to your own creativity how to have this feedback mechanism so that they leave the lesson with some memory of not when you leave to don't forget about it. Okay, some conclusion, some references, appendices, glossary, depends whether you want to put at the front or the back. Especially when you look at children's book, they put the glossary in front, they put up front the new words that will be learned. Pernah tengok tak? Yeah, put up front. So maybe the mother or something, today we're going to learn some new book. Of course, I mean, you don't talk that to your children. But basically, that's it. Either you introduce the glossary in front, or you glossary at the back. Or you can do something like an association test. You can say, today we are going to learn about a topic. So in 3 minutes, just write 3 points about that topic. Anything that comes to mind. Okay? At the end, look at those points, add another 3 points. So mana you will see how the what they wrote down in the beginning and what they wrote down at the end will be very different after going through your lesson. So we call that an association style. First they associate from what they know, then they associate from what they learn. So you can see the difference between what they know or what they learn. Very simple, 5 minutes. Tak payah lama-lama. Test ni tak payah lama-lama. 2-3 minutes. Like the Japanese. Japanese for us, when you only one idea, cukup. You minta 10, satu tak keluar. They ask one person, one idea is enough. Even if you ask one person, 3 idea pun dah jam dah. Style different. So when you do this activity aja, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, one question ke apa, one digression is enough just to get them going. Okay? You have heard of a wrap around? Yes? This expression called wrap around? Wrap around, wrap around. Wrap your fingers around. Somebody?
Somebody?
No. So a wrap so wrap around is a very popular term used in Canada, especially. Wrap around is a concept teaching strategy that saves a lot of time because we utilize readily available content. Okay, it provides an effective shortcut. Okay, let's say you take this content. It's a book. You don't need all of it from the book, but you use certain parts to create your lesson from the book. So it's already all there, including some exercises, some quizzes. So all you need to do is adapt. Okay? Try it.
Can you give an example, Prof?
No. If you say pick a topic from a book, you pick one topic from a book, you use that topic from that book.
Okay.
So you devise your lesson plan based on that book. So you can interject with explanation. Yes, yeah. Any exercises, you want them to stop and think, you want them to do a critical review. So you don't have to rewrite any more new content. It's the content from that chapter. Then you work on that. You wrap around it with all the other activities. You adapt, you reinforce and extend learning by integrating new content with the existing knowledge provided in the book. In that chapter, saya say lah. Bukan book lah. Book, of course, but you only identify a few chapters, not the whole book. So, the learning part of it is here, like review and reflect, apply learning, connect to prior knowledge, and provide ongoing support. All based on the content that's already there. You don't have to write anything new. When you write, you have to write about applying. It's already inside there. You add on to it. Or you explain things that probably needs clarification, or expansion, or more examples, and connect. They don't know how to make the connection, you know, so you connect this to whatever they have learned somewhere or new whatever procedure happening. I don't know, I'm just shooting in the dark here. So you know what to connect, I don't know. Kan? And to provide online support, like say reflection, self-assessment, all built in based already on that block of content. So you don't have to write new content. You just work on it. Can understand? Try it. I think it's interesting. Yeah, like I said, you're not bound by the content. It's most of it are there. You can add on what's not there from what's already there. If you're happy with it, you add on with activities and reflection and reinforcement of knowledge. Blah blah blah. Make it interesting because sometimes book very dry lah. Sometimes so make it you add spice to the book. But like I said, you work on readily available content. Can try lah, can try. Like I say, sometimes you waste time rewriting. Read, nice already. You want to write, so lebih kurang sama je. You waste a lot of time doing new stuff. Okay, but again, don't careful, be mindful with copyright lah. Copyright, yeah. Okay. So now we look at some role of the instructional designer. Instructional designer, you can be one. You can play this role on another people's content. you can help each other. Especially, don't take the same content of your field, another field that you don't understand. So if that guy can make you understand, then it's a good whatever writing content. Okay. So when you read, you although this is the role of the instruction, ID lah, ID senang. Instruction penuh mulut cakap. Role of the ID, which should be to look at the needs analysis. That's why sometimes when I look at your content, your flow, my first question is, who are you designing this for? It's not clear. Yeah, I comment to Jackson. When your flow of apa? Sims kah? Yeah, module lah. Yeah. But then you did not identify the learner. So my question to him, who are you designing this for? It makes a difference. Who are you designing this for? So to me, it must be very clear. It's not that it's on the fourth step, but how you should take the fourth step, put up there. Then, because if you don't know who it's for, you nak design apa? What are you going to design when you don't know who is you're supposed to design it for? So you must know the cohort right smack in the middle. Then you know what you are trying to design and who you are trying to design it for. Then the characteristics of the learner will come back in place. Some of the preferences, attitude, aptitude, whatever the case may be. Then design instruction. We look at the design instruction about writing objectives. Make sure it's don't write the word understand. Then my first question is, you want them to understand what? Understand is not a good objective lah, kan? I'm very subjective and you don't know. So all these learning objectives and achievable, relevant. Then you look at the materials, instructional. The instruction must be very clear so that when they are reading on their own in the jungle somewhere, they can understand what you're trying to ask them to do. And if they are stuck, then they have nothing to ask. They cannot talk to the monkeys, but they can do, but nothing will come out of it. Okay, so instruction must be very clear, and guides must be very clear what to do, what not to do, what to look at. It looks simple also, because you are so well versed with the content. To you, it's simple. To the person reading it, might look so simple. Okay, because the coding and encoding in your head and their head are very different. Okay, you say something in their mind. That's why use of picture very powerful. Use of picture, there are 10 ways to use. 10 ways. There are 10 ways. Use of picture. Picture can be for decoration, amusement, expression, illustration, description, persuasion, explanation, simplification, quantification, and problem posing. One picture can do so many things. And everybody is looking at the same picture. If you write, then the interpretation will be different. How you interpret this and how the next guy interpret this can be different. Yeah? So you get miscommunication. Yeah? That's why when you see sometimes when even in the STPM, SPM, practical exam, some people get it wrong. Instruction sometimes not clear, you know. So student can get it wrong because the instruction not clear. It can be long as long as it's clear. Okay, and then about the use of technology, multimedia production. Normally, we should have someone that might be designated as a media specialist in the group that can look at the creation of multimedia elements, video, blah blah blah, or whatever software that you want to use. So the guy is probably IT crazy lah, crazy. I use crazy in a good word lah, bukan gila lah, crazy good lah. Memang can gives you a lot of ideas. Who can do this, who can do that. The guy must be good lah. So normally in the team, you should have some kind of media. We call it media specialist. The guy eats, sleep media lah. Maybe he dream also media, so we don't know. Possible. So the implementation must be look at the forms of facilitating delivery and design instruction to various formats, and then evaluation must make sure they have enough evaluation. When you look at the evaluation as a designer, you can see is it you're teaching something else, you're asking something else, possible. Kan? Does it tally with the objective? You know, this been introduced in the text before you even ask a question. So this is look normal, but you need some really time to dwell on it, and double check, make sure, because once it gets off, roll out, there's no way the student to come back to you sometimes, when they are kind of in a position where they are not able to communicate with you, or sometimes they work in the kampong area with no internet, they only come out once a week to the town to download stuff and then go back to a place where they have no internet. So there are some people who are like that. So you cannot, this is not like in class where the children can come and knock on the door. So no such thing. So in ODL, those things doesn't happen. So upfront must be clear, must be concise, must be explicit, so. But like I say, it's sometimes impossible to get it right all the time. So you need to kind of get feedback from the learner and then from your ID. This is not clear. I'm not sure. Maybe you can replace this with something else. Or so you always put yourself in the shoes of the learner. Okay, not literally lah. All right. So again, the ID must manage time so that you ensure completion, right? So it cannot take too long or make too many changes. You can't afford to change. Get it out first, get back some feedback, then you can change a review. The example macam in an exam, if you get, because sometimes for the ODL they go to regional centers, okay? So what happens if your exam question is wrong? Something wrong with your exam question. Face to face, then you can correct it on the spot. If it's in an intelligence center, how do you correct it? How do you correct? No need to correct lah. The student get free mark lah. Or you just reduce one question. You have no time to make correction. Although it might have been vetted. Sometimes you also might miss it. So you have to kind of adapt from an ODI standpoint. Of course, your error might only be one question. Kalau 10 questions, you might get fired. So these things happens in a different way. And technology integration, select appropriate technology tools for delivery instruction. So the guy must also keep current with latest trend technology and any specific instructional design for learning to take place. It's a very interesting job, actually, very interesting job, because you highly application of technology, of strategy, of understanding what is being written, and probably enjoying reading it as you go along. If you don't enjoy it, there's something wrong with the content. If you don't enjoy it also, if you don't understand it, but you're clear, it's very clear, it's well explained, you might ask, what is this term? Suddenly there's an explanation for this term, so the people in the field would understand. But even if you don't understand, the facilitation is there. Like the pop-up or something, thesaurus or whatever the case may be. Okay, so basically you're looking at what we call as the deconstruction of traditional pedagogy. Right? Deconstruction. From instruction it becomes construction. So when you are in ODI, you construct instruction. Okay, from teacher center, I think you baca sini dah. From didactic to become interactive. Okay, from teacher's role become a facilitator, not just teach. You facilitate for learning, right? The instruction, knowledge is transformation of facts, not just accumulation and retention of facts. Okay. Teaching method becomes collaboration and interactivity. It's very, very normal lah. So when you look at what you are doing now in terms of face-to-face, this has to shift a little bit from what you are now, rather than just talk. Now you facilitate. How do you facilitate? By talking in a way that they understand what you're saying without you being there. So you facilitate for understanding what you're trying to say. Through pictures, through words, through diagrams, sketches, schematics, whatever the case may be. Boleh tak? Tak susah sangat lah. It's not so difficult. It becomes more interesting when you can see how your content has been transformed to be some self-instruction that somebody can understand. It will be a very happy moment, I think. Okay, and then wait for some feedback, and then it become very nice piece of, I think, academic work lah. I share with you my unpublished table. This is the adaptation of Gagne 9 events of instruction. Have you know Gagne's 9 events of instruction? Okay, so here you see the 9 events. And here you can see the internal mental processes, what it does of these 9 events. And here you can see the types of things that you can do in terms of getting all these 9 events into motion. And the possible forms that you can take right smack at the end. Written word, graphic, visual, CAI, compact disc, web-based, module-based, guided style, interactive style, standalone CD. This feedback and reinforcement can be in terms of tables, flowcharts, maps, schematics, you name it. What comes to mind? Make it interesting. Okay. Because this kind of like tables and flowchart, that's something that stick in the head of the learner. Yeah. Like you keep something in your house, you keep somewhere that is you can remember. I know I put somewhere there's something yellow there. That's the whole point of putting colors, you know, visual signposting for you to remember certain things. Okay, that's why we have these icons in the module, icons of activity, icons of macam apa, highway code, highway signals lah. You don't have to look at what you say. You know right, pangkar, no turn right, pangkar, no turn left, yeah, no entry. So okay lah. So you see, yeah, this is chunked into 3 pieces like. Preliminary organizer, you got content, and the last thing you got retrospective organizer. Like I show you what I'm going to teach you, I teach you, then I show. Apa ni? Apa? Huh? Double tap. Hey, tolong. Oh, like that. Bye. Guru master buat pun tak edit. Macam mana? Hah? Oh, here also. Ini bukan touch ke? Ini bukan touch. Ini bukan touch. Oh, okay. Okay.
You can annotate also.
Bottom line is don't touch. Hey, just sikit. So when you see number 1 is motivate the learner. The internal processes stimuli activates receptors. Inform learner objective is create level of expectation for learning. Direct attention, retrieval and activation of short-term memory. You know, like say what we learned last week, something like that. And then stimulate recall prerequisite material. Astaghfirullah. Apa ni? Apa dia? Okay. So sensitive ah, didn't touch tu.
You can swipe it.
I didn't touch.
But you can
You move alone. You move by itself. Yeah. Okay. No, I save for. Okay, don't worry. Never mind, you can read. Then number 7 is illicit performance, reinforcement, assessment of correct performance, retrieval. Okay. So there are all these internal mental processes that follow the events of instruction. Okay. So here we got pre-instruction material, the content, the practice, the feedback, and the conclusion. Roughly. You will come back to this afterwards when you want to write your content.
What is CAI?
Huh?
CAI.
Computer aided instruction. Computer aided instruction. Ini lama punya terminology. CAI, computer aided instruction. This is archaic lah actually. I think young generation don't know. CAI, some call it CMC, computer mediated communication. So yeah, these are old terminology. I old lah, pension ni. That's why I use old terminology. Alright.
Call sessions. Computer.
Itu computer aided learning, sama lah learning instruction. Just playing around with words.
Yeah.
Okay, just to show you this, this will show you multiple pedagogy. This one you can find in Merlot, MERLOT. There's lots of resources in Merlot, for free. This shows you multiple pedagogy where this topic on children resembling their parents, but here you have the concept. You click on the concept, then you have an animation, a gallery, audio, visual, a bio, problem, and links. So all this based on this topic. So animation of children resembling their parents, some gallery which shows some pictures of triplets and children exactly look at their parents, and maybe some audio or video if it's available, some bio of the author, some problems, and some links that relates to this concept. So you can think about that when you are kind of coming up with your own content. There are so many things that you can put it as a pedagogy: animation, gallery, audio, visual, problem, links, or whatever is inherent in your course. I wouldn't know. Okay. Sorry? Merlot. M-E-R-L-O-T. M-E-R-L-O-T. Merlot, Merlot, I don't know how you like to pronounce it, whether you're Francais or you're English. So Merlot. Thousands of resources. Very nice resources that you can find inside there. Yeah, this is on molecules of genetics. All the lessons are there. Genes come in pairs. Genes don't blend. Some genes are dominant. Genes inherent follow rule. Very interesting. So you can create your content in so many ways actually. How to make your content come alive. So many examples. You have to look around actually. There's a lot of good examples around. You know, this is one of the good ones lah. M-E-R-L-O-T, yeah.
Merlot, the wine, Merlot.
Yeah. This is a meta search engine for open educational resources.
Not the magician lah.
Merlot is the wine.
Yeah, it's one, but it's .org.
M-E-R-L-O-T. I'm not sure whether it's maintained here or not. Takut nak pergi dekat-dekat. Tak. No. I was trying to find whether the Merlot there somewhere or not. It's not there. Wah, banyak. There's a lot of resources in there.
They are now in Merlot.
Huh? They are not in Merlot. You're in somewhere else now. You're in ancient Merlot. What's the guy's name? What's the guy's name? The magician? It's not Merlot. What's the guy? The guy, that magician. What's his name? Starts at the M also. So, I think I like to share with you the kind of emphasis on learning, where it is a kind of plan in advance. Video lectures, obviously, create a playlist or repository, no problem. Self-instructional content, which can be offline and online. You can either print it, put it on a CD, put it on a pen drive, or put it online. Many options, because there are many types of learners. So you cannot simply say it's online, go get online. Cannot, because the guy don't have access online. And you can put it on a CD. Tutorial questions, like I said, I'm not sure whether I said this during the review. I see. Okay. For me, actually, beginning of the semester, I give them tutorial questions in advance. 50, 100. So, when your assignment comes, you can just tell them, do question 7, 9, 10, done. You don't have to rewrite your question, waste a lot of time, use a lot of paper, waste a lot of postage. So just construct because it's already there. So, because it's already there, they themselves can work among themselves through the questions. Those who are faster can go fast, those who are slower can go slow, those who are cleverer can teach those who are slow. So there's a lot of things can be done in terms of this advanced tutorial question that you send to them. You can send some past year questions with answers. I dare say, please show them what is the meaning to get an A, B, C, or what is the meaning of failing a paper. Because they probably have no idea how much they should answer. I think fair lah. You show them example. This is an A answer. This is a B answer. This is a C answer. Give them an idea how much they should be doing to get an A, B, or C. Like I say, we don't want our idea to educate them, and they should be educated as much as that to know what looks at an A, what looks at a B answer. You're not spoon feeding them. You're just like if you learn how to drive a car, the instructor will take you to 3 different locations. Different, okay? This location got a little bit of a hill, this location got a bit of whatever, so you don't know what's coming out, but you're exposed to all the various routes that can be tested. Okay? So it's like same principle lah. So now you are giving them some examples of how to answer, how much to answer, what is expected of them. So it's a fair game. When they answer, they know what is demanded from them. Okay, just some pass your question, not all perhaps, but then with answers, or if they like, they can do some questions and send to you for marking if you allow them to do so. Not many will do it, some will do. I know for a fact some will do, but not many will do. Okay, you can either send this in print, in a CD or a pen drive, as long as they get it. I think that's the whole idea. And then you can have a learner-created multiple choice question, learner-created FAQ. You can create a crossword puzzle, and you can also ask a learner to create videos, like TikTok short videos of like, instead of like after every lecture, write some notes, pin on the board at the back, do a 30-second video. They are more free with talking, so it make them practice some kind of knowledge repetition retention if they can produce the 30-second video of that. This one don't need to public send lah. You can put in your own Padlet ke, apa ke, timeline software ke. At least the student practice to say something in 30 minutes to kind of highlight what was it from the lecture. So can create a bank also of that lecture. So these are kind of extended practices that you can do to make your content come alive, so to speak, and not just come alive, but embed learning process as well. Can too much to digest? Comments? You want to add anything else? You can add something else here, no problem. What comes to mind? From I might have missed it. I can, like I said, I can only share what I do. I can't remember everything inside here. Can MCQ, can FAQ, can prior puzzle, can video, can past year question, possible tutorial question, possible videos, possible. Everything is possible. Anything else that comes to mind? Come on, get the mind working.
This learner created video bank.
Huh?
The learner created video bank.
Huh?
I mean, if we put it LMS will be.
No. This one you can have a separate account or Padlet or something on your timeline. No, it's okay. You can ways and means not to.
I will share via stream, Microsoft Stream.
Yeah. Or you can go directly into your drive. Sometimes when your file is big enough, it automatically kick in your drive, give you the link, and you can see it. No problem. It's not overpopulated. Yes, Kathy.
Is it better to use with Padlet?
The one you have to ask Hasnain lah, because he's the one will bear the brunt if something kaput on the line.
One Padlet is embedded on the MS file and put their own PowerPoint or own video. Will it be compatible with Padlet?
Yeah, we are using already Padlet wall. But if you want,
Padlet wall with the multiple student put the video.
yeah, they can do that.
Yes, Kathy. Yes.
I wanted to ask, in designing a course in ODL, is it important to be very clear on a timeline? Like, for example, tell students, okay, you need to do this, and then that, like very structured like that?
Structure, yes. Timeline insofar as ODL is concerned, it's not as like a lecture. A lecture, you're bound by time. You 1 hour lecture, you're done with the class. But if you talk about asynchronous. So when you teach, when they study, not the same. You know, you can upload in the morning, they can study at night. No problem. That's why I commented in. This is my comment. That's why I commented in the review. To me, SLT makes no sense. I mean, who are you to say when and okay? If you have a lecture, if you don't understand your lecture, what happens? Oh, well, if you don't understand something that's on the LMS, you can watch it over and over again, or form a study group, or whatever the case. So there's a difference in learning there. It's not bound by time per se. You know, so to me, politely saying ICLT is utter nonsense. This is my personal opinion. You marah tak apalah. Saya dah pencen lah. Tadi apa pun. Yes.
To clarify,
yes.
SLT for ODL programs, right? Or SLT?
No, that one is MQA punya kerja, not mine. I don't know why they insist on putting SLT. When you talk open learning, where's the SLT? It is open.
Yeah.
They don't understand the concept of open learning. Ini kena edit tau. Don't show them lah. No. You can argue with me. Why is the purpose of having an open learning, asynchronous, blah blah blah, and you put a time on it? What time are you going to put? You don't even know when they study. You want to put what time? You must study between 10 to 12. Anything, but why God? That makes sense.
Prof, another angle is there. What is seen and heard more in IMU is that every cohort has got a WhatsApp group of the learner.
Okay.
There is a SIFU. Student SIFU. And if some student do not find some content so easy, then the SIFU can put from the net some workable link of some.
Yeah.
And then put it into the WhatsApp group.
Okay.
So the others can go through it and learn. And for many IMU ODL students, that is very workable.
Okay. Don't you think that's even better than face to face? It's anytime better than face to face. Yeah. There are plus points in ODL. There are many plus points in ODL because it really conforms to the learner. You're not trying to say, okay, when you have a 1 hour lecture, are you trying to say everybody understand every BDT that you taught? What is BDT? You tak nak dengar ke? Every BDT. Every bloody damn thing. Shortcut. No. Some students might not understand anything. Some people might absorb 10%. Some people might absorb little. So the learning retention and the absorption is not the same. Some people need time to read and digest and think. In 1 hour classroom, the knowledge retention is different. Pacing is different. Cognitive level is different. So, what's the big deal about SLT? Make no sense. You have the time, so what? Finish the lecture. Is that all? Is that all there is to it? Finish the lecture on time. Wow. Yes, sir.
Prof, I'm just thinking from the overall perspective of the entire curriculum, there's a certain amount of content that needs to be delivered.
Yes. Yeah.
1 hour lecture.
Yeah.
And if you're making it flexible, then that would strain the duration of the entire course because you will have students from different spectrum of learning challenges.
Okay.
So you are designing a curriculum and you are fixing a time schedule, saying that SLTs are guided by this particular thing.
Okay.
You're also having backups of tutorials.
Yes.
Small group sessions.
Yes.
Isn't that the purpose?
Okay. I have never done a separate tutorial in all my life. I will embed the tutorial in my lecture, so I don't have to do. You teach this week, you go tutorial this week. He forgot already. You teach, and what's more important, the lecture probably taught by you, tutorial probably taught by somebody else. I don't know if it's happened that way. Or like I say, you taught this week, tutorial next week. Does it make sense? I have never done that in all my life. I will embed the tutorial in the lecture. So I look the lecture as a whole is with the tutorial already embedded, so I don't have to have a separate tutorial class. That's my style. I don't know about you, but I don't know, Prof. Nilesh, whether you allow them to do that.
The purpose of tutorial is to identify the learning gaps and to fill the learning gaps.
Why you must identify the gap later? Now they're teaching the gap now. Put the gap now.
No, because after the teaching
Yeah.
lecture, you allow the student to assimilate the knowledge, identify what they have learned, identify what they have
Ah.
come back to the tutorial.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Why you want to do the work twice?
So that you allow the student to learn. Right? The curve has to be completed.
Okay. After 5 years of teaching the same course, you know where's the gap.
No, but it depends on the student also.
No.
Which student has got
You know where's the gap. You know where's the gap. So you plug the gap. You don't have to wait. You know what they don't know. They don't know what they don't know. That's right. What?
That's a nice way of
No.
saying.
So can I understand the tutorial session that you
Yeah.
have normally? Do you have some short plenary as well, or purely discussion?
No. I embed like a
Plenary.
lecture activity, blah, 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 blah. So when they leave, they already understand. You don't lecture now and understand later.
So this one is like how you conduct like a workshop, but there's short plenary discussion. In
Yes. Or whatever activity that needs to be
Very
done.
different from our undergraduate teaching, because your lecture load is a lot before you can give them some exercise and assume lah. That's why you cannot do it in this way, I think. Yeah, depending on the cognitive load of that particular one session.
So what happens is, I don't have specific tutorial. That tutorial becomes just like a lecture, but it's already embedded with the tutorial. So I don't have a
This is a very interactive
separate
session,
lecture and separate tutorial.
This looks more like a flipped classroom kind of thing.
You can say that, but flipped classroom requires students to prepare.
Yeah, flip is different. Flip is kind of beforehand exposure. This is the you embed two in one shot. You don't have to do separate things. So the lecture and the tutorial becomes one.
Yeah.
So it's look as a whole. It's like two lecture, two tutorial. How you want to look at it?
I think you have to be very clear. Normally, this kind of lesson, you have to look at learning outcome inside.
Of
If
course.
your learning outcome is very condensed,
Yeah.
like this short, you can do it. So which means instead of 1 hour lecture to give you this learning outcome, I give you a tutorial with a mini lecture exercise.
Two in one.
But if your undergraduate while teaching has a very big undergraduate knowledge that you don't want the interaction yet, then
Yeah.
give
You
her
have to tweak it accordingly lah.
according to your
Yeah.
learning outcome.
Yeah. It's maybe another way of doing it. Just so for you to think about if it's possibly you can do it effectively.
We do that a lot for small group teaching and postgraduate, which means that you don't necessarily have a lot of context of knowledge, but much more application. So they do many mini lectures, discussions.
But you-
Like they do have a lot of prior knowledge before they come. For postgraduate.
Yes.
Postgraduate, we could do that a lot. Undergraduate, we hardly, because they don't have that.
Yeah, they
Very
have
hard.
no voice.
Very hard to
Yeah.
do it,
Yeah. No.
But it's a very good way to
Hard
do it.
is not the word. It's your job to make it easy.
But
You know.
what I meant is that the cognitive load, they don't have that yet to be able to be engaging at that level, because there's a lot of content, we call content that they need to understand.
No,
especially
okay.
younger.
Sometimes because of the dissonance, it makes it difficult. But if you kind of embed from the beginning, the enculturation of understanding becomes part of the learning. So you don't teach and understand separately. You teach and understand now. I've even spent 1 hour on one concept. 1 hour. I make sure they understand before I move. But it's already embedded in the whole course, so it's not like a separate lecture. It's when that is done, it's done. They fully understand. But that's my style. I'm not imposing what I do on you. Yes.
So does that mean that you give the student during the lecture, you
Uh-huh.
give students like a case or something like that, and then they work on it during
Uh-huh.
the lecture and then interact with you?
Yeah, whatever, case study or whatever, you know.
Some kind of activity and they do it during the lecture?
Yep. Yeah. Well, like I said, it could be one way of doing it. You can experiment on it. If it works, it's good for the student. I mean, it saves two job of kind of desegmenting your. I don't know. For you to think about. I hope I'm not disrupting your life too much.
Actually, it's like two different cases.
Huh?
For example, even in a PBL,
Huh?
try to have a case, ask them to go, work, come back,
Yes.
understand and discuss.
Yes.
Well, this is one study.
Yes.
What you're telling is also another way of that.
Yes.
We're not here to confuse both.
Yeah. So I have actually conducted a class and I left them for half an hour. I went somewhere else. I come back half an hour later. Let me continue with the kind of thing, So I do have to have a separate tutorial to do that. It's already embedded, and sometimes tutorial you break them up into groups. So you have 3 tutorials of the same course, right? You break them to now you have the whole class that benefit from you. So you don't have to have a different group tutorial. I don't know. You test and see. Okay, all right. 2:37. Are we okay?
I think there's basically no recipe to it. It really depends on your context.
Yeah.
Background of your learner.
Yeah.
And how you design. At the end of the day, it's a design issue.
Yeah.
If you can design something within 1 hour and do the whole
And
thing.
you think that achieves your outcome, your learning outcome, I think you've got the right track.
It's very contextual and
It's very discretional to your expertise, how you do it.
But even in one semester, I think you have room to kind of test a few things in one semester. It's not going to end in 1 week.
from our timetable in many of the masters or DSS is like that. You see that Bhavan is now present curriculum 1. I have got the timetable 9 a.m. to 9:15 to 10:15 is actually I revised the lecture. Then the student come back online, so that is asynchronous. Then about 11:30, 10:45 to 12:30 about some
Okay,
more,
okay.
1 hour. Already students are given some case scenario.
Okay.
And each of the student go down to the perspective and present. And
Okay.
then afternoon 2:45 to 3:45 is another
Seminar.
already one PowerPoint is there. There to each of them has to analyze that and present.
Okay.
But
So
this
the-
PG student, no?
Sorry?
These are postgrad.
Postgrad actually we teach it.
I think I've done it with undergrad. I'm doing with undergrad, not postgrad.
But
I don't.
in your universities, the whole program only has tutorial. They don't have lecture. No, right? They have blended different.
They have tutorial. They have tutorial,
I
separate
know
tutorial.
they have tutorial.
Uh-huh.
Do they have other like workshops, lectures?
It depends on the
They
course.
have-
Depends on the course. Yeah, it depends on the
So
course.
which
Yeah.
means it's still like many different types of mode of delivery.
Yeah, it's also depend on the cost whether it can be done that way. Yeah, so I mean, there's no one recipe to. Again, there's no there's a million ways to skin the cat.
We use very like different.
Yeah,
Of
yeah,
course, skill based,
yeah.
skill based as well.
Yeah.
Clinical skill, role
Yeah,
play.
yeah. Okay, everybody happy? Okay. We're not, are we doing something now or are we going to later? No? Okay, after this we can do something. Okay. Okay. Quality assurance. Quality assurance is very important so that the resources are effective, reliable, meet the educational needs of the learner. The first one is to ensure accuracy and consistency. Okay, make sure the self-instruction material are accurate and free of errors. Okay, so do we have a special quality assurance group here or something? Or yes? Yeah. Macam dulu when
Only MQA.
yeah, in the early days of when contents are being extensively shared online, most universities will have this content go through the quality assurance group before it's uploaded.
But we have now formally produced ODL unit.
Uh-huh.
Presently ODL unit has only 3 experts.
Okay.
That means this QA process will be still done by the respective department. Because our ODL unit is very small.
You can have a checklist. Like if you have a checklist, then the fact of the broken link won't happen. If you have a checklist, make sure before the course starts, make sure all the links are active. You check your references, whether your reference is the same as you look 5 years ago or what it may be. I don't know. So, but whatever it is, it should be free from errors and update with the most relevant content.
That's the checklist.
Lecturer, if they do the self-check also, but using the
Check if you.
checklist.
Yeah, I think it's very possible, no problem. I don't think there can be so much error.
That's the checklist, Prof. That one we shared, we discussed online that day. The ODL checklist.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. As long as everyone is aware of it, I think this is the whole point of the quality assurance. I mean, I'm not sure about the assurance, but we try our best to have some quality of whatever component. Okay. Enhance learner engagement and understanding, must be engaging, easy to understand. This is the most important part, easy to understand. That's why you have the reviewer, so that they read and say if they can understand this, even though it is not their field. I think it's kind of acceptable as something to share with the student. Clarity, coherence, and logical flow. Validate learning outcomes, like make sure you don't ask what's not being lectured on, you teach something else, you ask something else. Okay, that's always the way to check on this as well. Quality, you improve usability of material, ease of navigation, user interface. So again, very important for the learner who's on their own and do not want to have any hiccup, like they cannot access this, cannot access that. They have to go down 3-4 layers before they find like a treasure hunt. And facilitate continuous improvement, feedback mechanism for feedback from the learners, feedback from whoever might even see your content, and your content is only seen by your learners and not anybody else. So if sometimes content is shared or if somebody else see, there are people who make comments, oh, this is not accurate or this is not right. So like that lah. Okay. So ensure compliance with standard and regulation. This is mostly copyright things. Don't infringe copyright, plagiarism. Reduce risk of miscommunication. The independent reviewer can see that, and also promotes credibility and professionalism. It's kind of more like branding. If you have good content, you have a good name for IMU, so to speak lah, branding lah. And people will know for sure if it's IMU stamp, like SIRIM stamp, quality ensured, not quality assured, ensured. So it's good lah, it's good. Okay. Alright, after this I think we can do some work. So I think by now you kind of would gather this as you go along, that good instruction should have several key characteristics. Number one is clarity and simplicity. We don't want to test your English language. We just make it simple, like say keep it KISS lah, KISS. KISS tahu kan? Siapa tak tahu KISS? You know KISS? Yes? Keep it simple, stupid. Not say you stupid lah. That's what the word say. Right. Should be clear, easy to understand. Avoid jargon and complex language. Even if this is jargon, you kind of introduce the jargon in an understanding manner. Sometimes you cannot avoid the lingo, but it's also useful for them to understand the lingo. So you introduce it in a nice way so that they can understand the lingo and not get confused by it. Organization, it stands to reason, should be structured or logically organized, clear progression. Even sometimes in your design of the big picture, like a map, like now you are not here where the topic is concerned, kan? Macam, so it helps in the students. Where are we? Patah balik, kan? Right? Engagement, maintain learner interest, should be engaging. This one, from a lot of things that can make the engage. Text, image, videos, quizzes, relevance, should be relevant to the goal. It's to be logical. Self-assessment opportunities must be there to make it interactive. Feedback mechanism and flexibility. Okay. If you have all this, I think you have a kind of good same overall construction. Then you can fill in the blanks with more stuff to make it nice lah. Okay, now perhaps support resources, practical application, and motivational elements should be motivated to learn, stay engaged, learning goal, reward or recognition for completing section. Got reward completing. It depends how you construct you. No, not badges, but then maybe students who kind of submit early, you give them some points at the end, redeemable for some fried chicken or whatever, keep them happy. Yeah, some book tokens or something. You don't have to give them a car or whatever. That means something simple. Okay, okay. Alright. I think after this you can do some work. So bottom line is that what's a typical component of a learning unit? Now this is coming to the learning unit. After that you will write a learning unit. Boleh lah, tak susah sangat. Like I said, it's all based on your lecture. Then you have to just kind of follow through, put them in place, yeah. Because sometimes your lecture, I forgot. You forgot me. It's already not in sequence. It's just you just wing it in class. Okay, learning objective. We start clearly define what should be the objective. If you back to Ganyan just now, it's already there. Number 2 maybe after the motivate the learner, it comes to the objective. If you look at just now the Ganyan just now, okay. Then content delivery, and then this content delivery, it looks simple, but this is the heart of the whole content, the heart of the activity and the learning. Okay, you just say content delivery, but it's not as simple as this is where the unit comes in of the content, introduce content, and then assessment of content or retention of content, activity of content. This is the chunk. This is the chunk that live inside here. Inside this got this one is available online. This one I print only, but it's available online. Hanan, you can have. It's available, downloadable from academia. This one saya saja print. I old school, nak kena tengok print juga. Kan boleh pegang kan. But it's available online for you to download. Even this one is also available online for you to download at academia. Both of this free of charge, no cost. So this one I just print just to like this lah, give like that. Okay. Okay, assignment activities. I think understood. When online is concerned, you have all your group assignments, submission to LMS, online discussion, virtual lab, quizzes, and assessment. Again, same thing. You can have feedback mechanism, quizzes. Okay, and resources like you punya idea e-books or whatever link to resources, and instructional support. You can have either email, online forum, and then chat support. Okay. Student interaction, you can have them into chat groups, group call, feedback mechanism through your LMS or WhatsApp group dan sebagainya. Okay, then evaluation and reflection. You can ask them to write a survey or journal or send something for you in the WhatsApp group, and any online tutoring services that you can supply to them. All these are components, not necessarily you have to comply with all of them. Or you can think of something else that you want to put him in a case study ke, maybe some thing new in your field that I don't know of, that you can show some video of. You can even embed a movie if you want. Can tak? You can teach with movies. Have you seen do you know teach with movies?
Yeah, we've done it.
Yeah. There's so many medical movies, murder movies. Yeah, medical movie. From the days of Dr. Kildare. Anybody remember Dr. Kildare? Don't know. Yo, you all so young. Dr. Kildare, don't know. Richard Chamberlain, Dr. Kildare, don't know. I'm that old. Anybody? Prof, nak tanya Prof ni dah. You know Dr. Kildare? No? You Google and see Dr. Kildare. Ayo, what is it? Dr. Kildare, Richard Chamberlain. Famous lah, you. Ada? Takkan cakap bohong ke? Tak ada lah. Oh no, House modern. House modern. Dr. Kildare orang bukan tengok cerita, orang tengok dia. No, not your time lah kot. Nah, wow, very nice, very nice. Now you got too modern resident lah, apalah, QR, OR lah apa. Iyalah. I bet you don't know who Vic Morrow is, you don't know? No. Vic Morrow don't know? Combat. Oh, yo. Alamak.
This happens when we talk to our students.
Okay, I think now you can do some work lah. Okay, after seeing all this, after seeing all this.
Can I just interrupt a little bit on
Sure, more second.
the SIM part? The
SIM,
SIM that you have shown us.
Which one?
The list, what contains a SIM, right? The title page and all that.
Yes.
This one.
Yeah.
Then this content section. The content section, I mean, when I look at this thing, that means I'm looking at one module.
You're looking at one.
Or I'm looking at one lesson.
One lesson.
One lesson.
Yes.
Okay. So one lesson.
No, the title is probably the title for the whole thingy lah. Now you're looking at also for the whole thingy. Now you're looking at one lesson, introduction. Macam topic 1, topic 1, topic 2, topic 3. So this is topic 1. Start with intro, objective, activity. The title and table probably is for all lah.
Yeah.
That you start with topic 1, which contain your intro, learning objective, and
Can I say actual SIM starts from intro and the learning objective, and the subtopic or the one single lesson is one SIM?
Yes.
Unit.
Yes.
Unit of SIM.
Yes.
Macam tu?
Yes.
Okay. Faham.
Yes. Mana table content and title tu is a given lah. It must, it's a given lah kan. But then you go into your topic 1, topic 2, topic 3. Then there's each topic has its introduction, has its own ganye. It has its own ganye. It has its own events of instruction from motivate the learner, objective, until one content chunk. You can. This is a guide. It's not checklist per se. It's just a guide to kind of. This one when you do, lama-lama dia macam, it's just like driving a car lah. First you drive a car, you make sure masuk gear, you check sini, check then after you drive, you automatic. You do 3 things at the time. You put your gear, you take out the mirror, all in one shot. You don't go then. So once you start doing this from time to time, you already know that. Motivate the learner of objective, simulate, it's all there. Becomes kind of automatic. This is putting the events in sequence.
Many a time we find that the lecturer just singing the topic without very dryly speaking on the topic without motivating the learner or informing the learner of the previous cues and all.
Take your lecture, fit in here. Take your lecture, fit in here. What is not in here, you add on. Your lecture must have objective, put objective. Ayo, what is it? Baru touch sini saya tahu. I didn't even touch. I worry already.
It's okay. Okay now.
No. You put what is there first from your lecture. Okay? Did you have a glossary? No. Then later on put like glossary. Did you have practice? Got. Enhanced retention? Maybe tak ada. Add on. So you take your lecture, fit inside here. In this 9 year. Motivate the learner. Got or not? Tak ada. Put lah something.
Yeah, we can build this. Actually, it's very good to build a checklist out of this. Like we build it in the checklist.
Can if you like, you can create an acronym so that you can remember. That you remember Richard of York gain battle in vain. You remember? You remember Richard of York gain battle in vain? What is it? Huh? Huh?
You can't connect with us.
Richard of York. Gain battle in vain. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. Colors of the rainbow. I learned this when I was small. I remember until now. Nah. Eh? You can have whatever acronym you want. I don't care. As long as you remember, that's the color of the rainbow. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. Richard of York gained battle in vain. No. Mean there are no meaning. You have to remember that one. That one Richard. To you lah. To you lah.
You're battling with the different generations.
No. Yeah. Yeah, macam France lah. France. What is France? France, you don't know. France remain and never can end. France. You. I haven't told you what Palma means lagi, but forget it.
All these questions to Prof. Nilesh.
No, I think it's how old is he?
Nilesh will give you a whole set of activities.
Yeah. Probably okay. Can we do this now? Can you take whatever one topic that you have? You can do what you like. You can follow this. You can follow the. This. It kind of conforms. It doesn't run away from what you need to do, because this event instruction is probably more easy to digest if you follow the sequence. Like I say, feed what you have first.
If you want, we can have a break at that.
Huh? It's okay. You know.
Just
Well.
One question, Prof. Because of the SIM, each in one unit of SIM has assessment there, right? You have the assessment that it will be. It's mainly formative.
This is assessment. Formative. This is inside the topic. You can have another assessment, summative at the end of the whole topic.
Yeah. Fair enough. So katakanlah saya ada 7 subtopics lessons, 7 lessons. So for 7 lessons,
You have this.
I can have formative for each.
Yes. 1 or 2 also doesn't matter. Whatever you need to do to kind of impart knowledge, practice, knowledge retention, understanding of that content. Yeah.
So if the content is complex, I can chunk or split it.
Definitely. You can have many chunks. You can have many chunks of perhaps the content. Okay. Wait.
We have more than one SIM for one content.
Definitely.
Also can.
Also can.
From the learner's perspective, right?
Okay. If you, I let you review this. You see. Okay. This is the simplest chunk. This is an extended chunk. So you can chunk. You can have many chunks in topic 1. You can download online. Yeah. Since you're holding, you can have it.
Where does learner fatigue comes in the picture? Where does a learner fatigue comes in? If you have many.
No, when it's chunk, they look at it chunk by chunk.
Completion, timely completion, or by the end of the module. I'm just looking at. Do we have to give them by this time? You should finish this. It's all self-paced. So we don't worry about
In ODL, we don't worry about that because the learning time is open. This is no, it depends on the topic. It depends on the topic that on the chunk. That's why you chunk it so that it doesn't become too big because you break it up into small chunks. Less than 10 minutes. Oh no. You cannot. That's why you must have breakers. When you kind of a certain amount of text, you have a breaker like a self-assessment question. Make them. Then you continue another chunk. Then you continue another chunk. You cannot concentrate 1 hour. You have to chunk it. Maybe after one chunk, they take a break, and then come back for another chunk. Yeah. Attention span is less than 10 minutes. Adults, less. Adults, less. 5 to 7. Try first and see how it works. I think it'll be very nice. Okay, we have a short break. Then we'll come back and do this. Then at least you have a full stomach. You have a
Coffee.
yes. More caffeine.
Please take the cup from here and go to the next.
All right, can we do that? Can we come back in a short while? Okay, thank you for listening again. Also, I have shared with you all, this one I have shared with you all, the difference between conventional lesson and a modular lesson. You know this printout that you have? Yeah, you can read this over coffee at home or something. Yeah, it shows the difference between conventional dengan module. Yeah? In terms of the reference, mastery, the testing, the learning experience, objective, selection. So, bacalah kat rumah nanti. You will be very clear. You will understand actually what the story is all about. So, somebody was talking about time. If we refer to this, it's a difference between conventional and module. You see, time here. Time spent on a topic in usually constrained for all learners, which result in no time variance. This is under conventional. Thus, achievement scores correlate highly with IQ. But in the modular concept, the students spend as much time as necessary to master the topic. Okay? Time required for mastery usually and distributed normally and tends to correlate high. So in ODL, they have a lot of time to kind of relook at the content again and again. In the class, 1 hour finish. So when you test, somebody will get A, somebody will get B, somebody will get C. So they have no time to digest. On ODL, they can take their own sweet time to study over and over again, and with a friend or something. They have time. You even have time to ask. Discuss with friends. So, you know, that's why I say the SLT makes no sense. Tak ada makna pun. Freedom, reinforcement. So you baca lah. It's quite a light reading, you know. Okay. So I want to share with you our last concept. This is kind of quite interesting, quite challenging at the same time. This will put your chef boat to test. Chef tukang masak. Yes, bro. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought dia macam cikgu sak main kacau. Okay. This is concerning AI. Okay. Many conversations. This is from a paper. The link is given to you. You can read the paper. This is the latest paper. This is a paper 2024 by Brian Diaz, Miguel Nussbaum, 2024 publication. So it says here that we talk about AI role in education, but mostly how to keep student data safe, how to prevent students from using AI to cheat, and how AI tools can help educators free up time on daily tasks. But we're not hearing about how AI will and should transform what students learn. Just like any media, we talk about, you look at, you see people, LMS. Oh, LMS buat apa actually? LMS gives you the schedule, the timetable, the books, the assignment. So how did it transform student learning in MS? I don't think so. Tak? Okay? So, they say that the future of AI is adaptive learning, assessment, content delivery, and progress monitoring. Whatever lah, I don't care. Say what you like. And then they kata, in sum, this is from their paper, there is a lack of discussion about whether AI is genuinely transforming teaching and learning practices in school, or if AI merely represents just another set of new technology devices employed similarly to traditional pedagogical tools. This is the big question. So I have another small piece of work for you, but before I have to give you some background. Okay. How do you relate existing knowledge of teaching and practice in school? So to comprehend this goal, it's not about technology, but how to enhance teaching and learning experience. These two very dangerous words. Enhance teaching and learning experience. So how do you do that? Number one, we talk about all this 4C. Talk about it. You actually do it. To embed critical thinking, collaboration, communication, creativity. Is there any of this element in your content? Maybe yes, maybe no, I don't know. Only you know and God. Okay, so something for you to think about when you are trying to design as much as you want. One of the elements that can be exciting to the learner, whether there's elements of critical thinking, communication, collaboration, and creativity that the learner can appreciate. And also, this one, I think you've heard me here many times, guide for the social learning processes for the learner to inspire them, to captivate them, challenge them, motivate, excite, engage, stimulate, and enhance them. So any of this, if I dare ask, in which part of your content captivated the learner? Very difficult to answer. So in which part of your content has inspired the learner? Again, I wouldn't know. Only you know. Okay? Which part of the content motivated the learner, excited the learner? Payah nak jawab ni. So you have to start thinking about things that could captivate them. When they read, wow, you know, the wow, oh, I know these are the alphabets that can show. Okay. So, now, how much of a learning theory do you know? So when you design something, or you must have some basis. You must have some basis of learning. Also, otherwise, Edward de Bono will not have a job, will not make money, kan? And all those, all others guru, all this learning theory model, and there are about more than 100 learning theories and models for you to choose from. But in your lifetime, I don't think you can remember all of them. Okay, some of these are like lateral thinking by Edward de Bono. What is it that you can see from here? Adult learning theory, andragogy, cognitive dissonance theory, connectivism, constructivism, contiguity theory, conversation theory. You have not heard any of this? Some. Repair theory, script theory, scent theory, situated learning, experiential learning, whatever lah. Okay? Just to confuse you lah saja, so not confuse you. Then, no. Then you come to the learner. This is the ingredient for your curry. You must know this. You must know the theory. You must know the learner. You must know what you want to cook. Depends lah what you want to put. This is the VARK learning preferences: visual, kinesthetic, auditory, and reading. This is the most famous VARK. You also have COP learning theories of diverging, assimilating, converging, and accommodating. These are students who, when they look at some content, they converge on the content. They get more things to fit into the content, or some of them go away from the content by looking for other contents. Okay, and some of them accept for free, accommodating, and then some of them just kind of do more by assimilating the content. So this is how the learners learn. This is not the end of the story. You have done learning styles. where they relate the stimuli to elements, environmental elements, emotional elements, psychological elements, physiological elements, and sociological elements. All this makes a difference in the learning of the learner. Then you have Honey and Mumford learning styles of concrete experience, reflective observation, watching, active experimentation, doing, and abstract conceptualization, thinking. So students who get certain things will be activists, or be reflectors, or be theorists, or be pragmatists. So this is different ways students think. So when you give something to someone, different people analyze it in a very different way. Yeah? Some don't accept, some need to know more. Some may say get supporting information. So what can you do about it? You cannot be an ostrich and bury your head in the ground. So I show you what I did. I show you example. I said, ChatGPT. I said, using theory or lateral thinking, construct learning design for kinesthetic learners. Dia kata, ni chat punya answer lah. Dia kata, lateral thinking was developed by Devono encourages creativity, problem solving through unconventional approaches for kinesthetic learners. There's 4 pages. I only show you 1 page. The response from ChatGPT, how to design a lesson for kinesthetic learners using lateral thinking. You cannot do this on your own. But ChatGPT can help you. But you must know what you want. You must know what you want. Because you are the prompter. You must tell GPT what you want. If not, the ChatGPT is meaningless. It cannot do anything to help you. And then I say, this one is using dual coding theory. Construct lesson design for collaborative learners. It gives you the whole thingy of how to do it. And then I was a bit more specific. And then I start to say at ChatGPT, from an abstract to concrete approach. Okay? Construct a lesson design for the concept of photoelectric effect in an exciting manner. Oh, yeah. Then you can see it coming, coming. Huh? Then it gives you a whole lot of how to do it. You follow lah. What you can do, you do. This is a guide. So you pandai-pandai maneuver through the guide to make it work in your context. I don't know what, but then at least it gives you some idea lah. And otherwise, if I ask you to do this, pengsan you. What is abstract to concrete approach? You pun tak tahu. And how to do it? And then I ask again, sama juga. Tapi this one now in an inspiring manner. Nak bagi you. Materials needed, outline, introduction, start with brief overview of photoelectric effect using example like panel, digital camera, experience. It gives you ideas of how to actually go about doing this in an inspiring manner. Maybe if you look at the panel, they will inspire, I don't know. Okay? So like I said, you must know what you want exactly before ChatGPT can help you. Like you say, please use kimchi in an Italian dish. Can I don't know. But you know exactly what you want to do. You want to try to cook kimchi in Italian style. If you don't know anything about cooking, you will not know what to tell. You tell the chef, chef, I want you to cook my steak medium rare. So as you know exactly what you want. So ChatGPT, you must know exactly what you want. Very detailed, never mind. So now, job for you, for the next 10 minutes maybe, how will you use this for your own benefit to design content for your learner. Like I said, you must know what you want. You want to design what? You want some kind of procedure for something using the cheapest equipment ke apa. I don't know. What you want ChatGPT to design for you? It's not as easy as it looks, because you have to come up with the actual formulation of command for ChatGPT to help you. Assist you, not help you, assist you. Very interesting. So now you have the ability to put together learner characteristic, critical thinking, learning theory, to do what you want them to do, and throw it to ChatGPT, see what comes out. Because personally, on your own, you'll never be able to do it. Now we have a tool that can help you do it, or at least give you some feedback of how it could be done, and then you take it from there. It gives you some idea, like I said, and expand accordingly, or tweak it accordingly. At least you are not starting from square zero. You're starting from somewhere meaningful, has taken into account learner characteristics, some learning theory, some focus on what activity you want to do, and can macam-macam lah in all the aspects that you want to embed in terms of motivating them, stimulating them, challenging them, and then looking at all these 21st century skills of critical thinking, collaboration, creativity. Just throw the whole toolbox to ChatGPT, see what comes out. But again, you must know exactly what you want to ask. If not, ChatGPT can help you. So the creativity, actually, the intelligence is not ChatGPT. It's you. The pedagogical intelligence must come from you. Then artificial intelligence can help you, assist you. See, the teaching must come from you. You punya creativity in the teaching. I want to do this, then just dump it there, and the artificial intelligence will assist you in any way it can. Whether it makes sense to you or not, you have to decipher, you have to interpret, you have to use it as a model. Because ChatGPT, technically speaking, just bring a lot of stuff to you. You have to authenticate it, you have to make sure it's relevant to you, applicable to you. It will bring the whole jumbo-mambo of what it knows to you. Okay. But it's a big, big help. Very exciting, I assure you. You can play around with it. Like I can, it's like design from abstract to concrete approach, design, lesson design, construct lesson design, concept of photoelectric effect in an inspiring manner. So it gives you how to do it, how to do this. At least you have an idea lah. Maybe kalau tak make sense, you pandai-pandai lah, tweak it in a way that is doable to you. Okay, ini baru concrete. Like I said, there are so many learning theories that you can ask it to do. Script theory, apa lagi, cognitive dissonance theory. Bubuh je. Okay, letak je. The basic that you might know is constructivism, behaviorism, connectivism, cognitivism. Four that is a kind of a most popular. The rest are kind of very focused. Dual coding theory. Then this is not even talking about multiple intelligence yet. There are 8 branches of multiple intelligence that you can explore. Spatial theory, apa-apa lagi theory, tak ingat lah semua. Even that is enough for you to get a lot of response from to kind of make your learning design perhaps a bit more diverse and interesting. Like I say, gives you an idea how to kind of do stuff. And if you can spend the next 5 minutes, try to construct something that might come to your head in terms of your own course in using ChatGPT. And like I say, embedding the learning theories, the learner characteristics, and some communication skill like all this. Banyak. And you can do anything like whatever comes to mind. I wouldn't know what thing you might want to get out of make your lesson design out of this world, so to speak. Tanya je lah ChatGPT tu. You will never say, I don't know. It will give you something that you can chew on. Can. So no. Okay. Our objective is the same, to make the lesson learnability. You can have now the ability to throw in a lot of spanner in the grinder and for ChatGPT to grind for you and see what suggestion it might come up. Too much? Sure.
I already created. I used Copilot.
Ada faham? What is that?
Copilot.
What does it do?
Copilot is with IMU. So I asked them to create a lesson plan, but in a table form.
Yeah.
Because somebody just now asked me, so
Yeah.
so it converted into table form.
PowerPoint presentation tu the guy can do. I even asked him a topic, please construct a conference presentation on the So I just kind of fill in the blanks with the suggestion is given to populate my slide. Make your life easier lah. Otherwise you have to think of the whole 20 slides on your own. Not ChatGPT gives you already the guideline, you fill in the blanks and you can add on more if you want, or can get rid of what you don't want. At least, like I say, you're not starting from square zero. Okay, good. A lot of stuff lah for you to make use to. You can also use it for face-to-face teaching. Nothing wrong with that. That's why sometimes you kind of can do a bit of profiling of your learners. So what's the makeup of your class? What kind of the majority? Everybody will have everything. Everybody will have visual. Cuma the preference is different. Yeah, some are more visual, some are more kinesthetic. But if you prepare everything, then there's something for everyone. Without saying so. If you were to imagine the buffet in a hotel, when 3 person walk in, they will choose what they want to eat first. My daughter will always eat ice cream first. You know why? Dia takut habis. Never mind lah. Some people will go for the salad first, some people will go for the fruit first, some people, I don't care. But eventually they have something. But the first preference, you will go to your first preference. Yeah. So this is the nature of the learner. When they just like ladies lah, you open a cupboard full, you kata kat husband you, tak ada apa nak pakai lah. Tudung tu boleh buat macam jual murah. Beli baru lagi. Tak ada, tak padan dengan baju baru. Sudah. Tak. Okay. You want to try something? Anybody want to try, share one thingy that you have asked ChatGPT to do something? Let's see what comes out from your ni. Like you're in your profession, I wouldn't know what to ask. You only know. I do physics lah. You I don't know what you do. Maybe one or two and share. Anyone? Then after that we call it a day. Been a long day.
Anybody volunteer to share?
Can be a simple one. Doesn't matter. Can be a complicated one.
Or if you want to just talk.
Yeah.
Katie.
Just share
you
something.
Don't have to show. Just we can talk also.
Share what would be the narrative of your prompt. What would you say? What would you ask ChatGPT to you?